last time on Wild West the Reckoning, the party had finally conquered the evil Splinter Gang and brought them low. It was a hard-fought fight. Most of them almost died. However, the marshals then arrived and saw the fruits of their labor, and they said unto the group, "Y'all are some pretty damn good shooters. Might have to join up with us. The offer's out there." They then took the bodies back to Valentine to collect their bounty. After a night of much-needed revelry and Grandma Gertrude breaking a damn table,
And fornication.
and of course, Ed fornicating, they awoke the next morning and met an interesting young fella by the name of Todd Howard from Bethesda, Massachusetts. He led them deep into the woods near Valentine in search of an ancient relic known as the Flute of the Leprechaun. Shortly after traversing the forest, they came upon a grove, and in it there was an illusory tree. Hidden inside of it was said flute. Upon touching it, however, the leprechaun appeared. This is where we had last left off. And yeah, so you guys are in the woods with Todd Howard. I just need to put it in. But yeah,
Why
I
weren't
believe
you
you
prepared,
guys.
Dylan?
I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah, so he's just kind of standing there, in much a leprechaun manner, peeping you. He's looking at you, and he'll say to you, "Why the fuck do you want me flute?"
That's actually a good question.
Rod?
Yes, of course. Hello, Mr. Leprechaun. I am Todd Howard. I am a learned student of the College of Mysticism. Or, well, I would like to be, that is. However, I can only gain entry if you were to give me your magical leprechaun flute as a sort of collateral. Oh, alright, I see. How about go fuck yourself? You're not getting me fucking flute. And you're not getting me gold either.
We're not after your gold. We just want the flute.
Oh, really? You know how many times I've been told that? You know how many times I've had fucking people come in here and try to swindle me out of me gold?
So what you're saying is, there is gold here?
What? No, there ain't no gold.
Oh yeah, that's
Does
what
he
I
get
thought.
like
I
shifty
really
eye when
didn't-
he like says that?
What?
Does he get like real? Actually, no. Can I insight check that? Is there gold in this thing?
Sure. Go ahead. Make an insight check.
Oh, Walter, let's go.
Let me see. Okay. All right. Give me a moment. We'll have him roll. What would insight be? Intelligence?
Insight's.
Or
He would be
wisdom?
making a persuasion or deception check.
Oh, right. Yes. I'm sorry.
Insight is
Sure.
wisdom, though.
Right. Yeah, there's definitely gold there.
Oh, you silly leprechaun.
So, Todd, what do you want us to do about this guy?
I would prefer if you didn't hurt him. However, if he's going to be difficult, detaining him may be an option.
Detaining him.
Well, yes, I do imagine he won't allow us to steal his flute borrow his flute very easily.
Do I see a flute on him right now?
On the leprechaun?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Where is it?
It is on his belt.
Towards the front or towards the side?
Kind of on like the left-hand side by his like hip area.
Can I sneak up to him and slip it out of his belt without him noticing?
Sure. Give me I guess I'd say a stealth roll followed by a sleight of hand.
Oh, Walter. That's not great, but that's pretty good.
Okay. Give me a second.
So could we just borrow the flute and then... Did they want to keep the university fellas? They want to keep it?
Yes. For study, of course. Although I do imagine if Mr. And he looks at the leprechaun as if like waiting for him to say a name, he says absolutely nothing and just glares at him angrily, wishes to petition for his flute back. I do imagine that he might get it in the future.
What if you like tell the people at the school that you had a friendly conversation with the leprechaun and he kindly refused to give you the flute, and you just went and said, "Oh well, I met a leprechaun."
I don't know if my saying this will be enough. I believe that I will need the artifact. Oh yeah, here's the map. There you go. So you rolled a 20 on the stealth, and the sleight of hand's an 11. I'd say with an 11, he wouldn't see you, but he'd feel it move, and then he would like instinctually keep his hand there afterward.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I kind of have you guys in like a semicircle. I didn't know how people would want their characters, but ye old leprechauns right there in the middle, and of course your dear traveling companion Todd Howard.
Why is it that image?
Why not? Why
Start
not?
fucking laughing, bro. Couldn't. Just seeing his fucking mug.
Look at his damn mug.
Boy squirm.
What were we promised if we helped this guy?
We can enter the college too because we helped.
Yeah. Basically,
yeah.
it's like you could be counted as well to be able to enter.
Well,
That may or may not matter for some of you, but you never know.
do you have a name, leprechaun feller?
He looks at you, and he goes, "You could just call me O'Malley."
O'Malley.
That's right. Got a problem with a right proper Irish name from an Irish fae folk? No, do you?
There are Irish fae folk?
One of my neighbors is actually an O'Malley family.
Who?
Don't all the O'Malleys know each other?
I don't think so.
That's not quite how it works.
They never mentioned that they had a leprechaun relative.
Now I'm just confused. What would we be able to do in order to get your flute?
He starts thinking, and he goes, "I'll give you me flute on 3 conditions. All right? The first, you got to promise me, all of you, that you'll never try to come after me gold."
Name the other 2 first.
All right, fine. You got a wise one here with you. All right, the other two. The second one. You got to solve me riddle. And the third one. The flute summons me to the location. It's a common misconception that I'm able to grant a wish. This is not at all true, but I can offer you some of the wisdom of me people and perhaps reveal a hidden way. But if you overuse it, I'll stop showing up. So don't use it more than 3 times a day.
Well, that ain't too hard.
Is this a twist off?
Well, I hate riddles and I love gold, so I don't know about this deal.
Shit, I mean, we kind of did recently get paid rather handsomely.
Yeah, I don't think we really need a pot of gold. Plus, I'm pretty sure he's earned all of that. We would be stealing if we took it from him.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but
You
what's
know,
the
I'm
riddle?
kind of in agreement with Bruce here.
Yeah, he's a leprechaun. How'd he get the gold? You think he didn't steal?
That's a fucking stereotype and you know it.
You got a 9 to 5 there, Mr. O'Malley?
No,
Then where's the gold from?
I'm not beholden to the regulations of your American government.
Are you not living in the United States?
Well, I mean, none of us are right now.
Well, technically, no. This here is He starts thinking. Oh boy, it's been a while.
I guess.
One of them territories. Yeah. Yep.
I guess.
Oh, Texas. We're in Texas. That's right. Aren't there laws against stealing gold though in Texas?
I'm not sure. Fuck. Whoever said I stole it. Thank you.
I know you seem rather defensive about you not stealing it, so...
All right. Listen here. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. Look at it from my perspective, all right? You came here to me grove. You tried to steal me flute. Then you kind of gave off the impression that maybe you might want to take me gold. So, of course I'd be defensive.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna know that, if we're gonna be able to promise that we're not gonna go after it, shouldn't we know how much it is we're promising not to go after?
Well, I mean, when you put... Wait a second.
Is this the riddle?
No, this is not the fucking riddle.
We gotta figure out how much gold he has. That's the riddle, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of like that carnival game where you guess the amount of little,
Beans in the jar.
like, yeah, beans in the, yeah.
Don't put me in a jar.
Oh my god.
It sounded so sad.
It's not the first time.
Nor will it be
Actually-
the last.
Bean, what have they done to you? Blink twice if you're in danger. Oh no, he's
Alright.
he won't stop.
Violence.
Look, you're not going to know how much gold I got. Just, you got to promise not to take it. And then we can move on to the riddle part.
Yeah, promise.
Yeah, I promise. And
Alright,
I'll make
promise.
sure that no one else does.
Oh,
It's
that's
wrong.
that's a mighty promise there, Walter. That no one else will.
Oh, shit, yeah,
I
no one
thought
of
you were gonna be
us.
pretty-
No one of
Uh,
us will do.
I kind of figured with the boy employed, I'm not going to have him sit here all day long and watch out for me pot of gold. Unless you're volunteering.
I'm very much
I could
not.
pay well. Oh, all right.
I want to become a hero, not a security guard.
Ah, a hero. Been a while since I've met one of those. Y'all still meet with tragic deaths?
Eventually.
Ah, just like the good old days. I remember when I was back in the fatherland. Met quite a few heroes. All right, on to the riddle. He pulls out like a little pair of spectacles and puts them on his nose, and he pulls out a little book and he starts like thumbing through it until he gets to a page and he goes, All right. I'm going to ask you a series of 3 riddles. Riddles.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought it was one riddle.
What? I never specified a number.
You said
said
your
solve
your
me
riddle, not your riddles.
All right, so now we get to steal 1/3 of your gold.
Well,
Yeah.
all right, fine. One riddle. One riddle. All right. Let me see here. I got to get a good one. Got to make it worthwhile.
Since apparently I'm only getting one of these. Can't be 3 mediocre ones.
All right. Let's see. All right. What runs but never walks, mummers but never talks, has a bed but never sleeps, has a mouth but never eats?
Yeah,
So
could you
I-
say that again?
So I know the answer to the riddle, but my character's a himbo. So what do I do about that?
Uh,
You play your character the himbo.
Yeah, my head hurts. I'm gonna not think about this.
Where's Luke figures out the riddle so quickly? Fucking genius over here. Call this man Jimmy Neutron.
See,
Fucking
I've heard this
science man.
riddle before. I forget the answer.
I've heard it
Florida Man
before.
is not as dumb as I remember to be.
so I guess I would say that if your character would be able to figure this out in character, what should I have them just make like a general intelligence check?
I mean, I don't think Walter would not be able to, but I don't know if he'll be able to.
I mean, I can try and roll. I do have -2.
No, Walter's not figuring this out today.
All right, Bruce, you definitely got it.
Even worse. All right. Yep.
Walter did better than Ed.
It comes immediately to your mind. I'm not gonna DM it because it's like
Is it a river?
it's a river, yeah.
It's a river, yeah.
Oh. There was like a little voice in the back of my mind saying it's a river, and I'm like, that's too easy. It's gotta be way more complicated.
Sometimes the easiest answer is the right one.
So true.
I'm so smart.
Mr. Leprechaun, it's a river.
How the hell is it a river?
Oh shit. Fuck. All right. You pass.
Wait, that's right? Wait, I don't get it.
Hey, that's right. I'm nothing if not a man of me word.
It has a bed, but it doesn't sleep. The river bed. It runs, but it never walks. The river runs.
River runs.
Yeah, I don't really understand it either. I just heard it at a bar once, I think.
Has a bed.
I forget the other
Rivers
contradiction
don't
it
have
had.
beds.
Yeah, river bed.
Murmurs, but never talks.
I've never heard a river murmur before.
Oh, well, babble. Close enough.
I've heard one talk.
You've heard a river talk?
Yeah, it's it. Stop pissing on me.
That might have been a person.
Wouldn't be the first time.
All right, fine. He'll walk over to you, Bruce, since you're the one that solved the riddle, and he'll hand you the flute, and he goes, "Remember, no more than 3 times a day. I've got other things to do.
And if we accidentally blow it a 4th time, will that mean you never come again, or you won't
I'll
come
be
back?
pissed. If you do it enough, I'll never come again.
Okay.
If you do it once or twice, just don't expect me to show up."
Wait, it causes impotency?
Son of a... Never in my life.
Bruce, you might want to be careful with that there instrument.
I'll hold it away.
Yeah, sure, it causes impotence. All right. Get the fuck out of me, Grove. I've had enough of all of you lot.
Yes, sir. Take care, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mc. Oh God, I've.
Oh! He looks kind of angry.
I'm sorry, I forgot your name.
O'Malley.
O'Malley,
O'Malley.
Mr. O'Malley.
Right. He just kind of squints and looks over at you, Walter, kind of angrily. And he goes, gotta fucking hide this place again.
Apparently, it was in a book, so you might want to do something
Who
like
the
that.
fuck?
Yeah, it's fucked up now you think about it. Someone just said, "Oh, I found out where he lives. I better publish where he lives."
Get doxed, Leprechaun.
You think the newspaper would pay us much for an article like that?
Well, it seems like he might be moving, so unless he has the ability to erase all references to his
Breaking
home
news.
in books.
Leprechaun who lived here moved out.
Leprechaun no longer here. But then what if he didn't really move and we just threw everyone off his trail?
That is actually the epitome of a slow news day title.
That would be devilish.
That would be so terrible. How could you do it to the sweet leprechaun man? Whatever has he done wrong?
He's not letting us steal his gold that he obviously stole himself.
Obviously. I think that, my good sir, is a form of discrimination.
No, I'm just saying, like, he was so defensive
Fame.
about it that there's no way he didn't steal it.
What if he just gets nervous
That's true.
being questioned like that?
Here comes Granny Gertrude with the ultimate wisdom.
Granny knows.
Granny does know.
Granny
Granny-
actually
Granny-
donated a lot of his gold to him.
Has a sixth sense about these things.
She's been around the block a couple times, as they say, you know.
You know, when she's not murdering a couple dozen people at a shootout, she's donating to a leprechaun charity.
Yeah, she has a lot of emotional intelligence, you know, other than like all the murdering. But
She's so wise for a turtle that can't be any older than 60.
yeah,
Literally, because turtles die at like 60.
No, she's just been drinking potions of longevity.
yeah.
Granny's like 500.
So yeah, we'll say you guys have obtained this leprechaun flute, which as you guys are proceeding out of the woods, Mr. Todd Howard will walk over to you, Bruce, and he goes, may I please have that, my good friend?
I think I'll hold on to it
Oh,
until we get to the college.
oh,
I agree.
Sorry, Mr. Howard, don't know you that well.
he seems very sad.
I
You
mean,
didn't answer the riddle.
just in case you like decide to cut and run on us and not hold up your end of the bargain of allowing us to get into college.
Understand the need for caution,
Twisted boy.
but I'm also simultaneously deeply offended that you would not trust I, Todd Howard.
Seen your business plan.
Listen, Yellowstone 76 was not my fault. It was the developers.
Don't you hire the developers?
I am but the face of the company.
Don't you tell the developers what to do?
No,
No, he has people for that.
Don't you tell
Um,
those people what to do?
maybe.
He's a sellout.
We'll say that it was only like an hour away. you guys make it back to Valentine with Mr. Howard and
Yay,
tow.
we can get the awesome dinner that Lane ordered.
Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah, I need to go pick up that. Pick up the meat.
Oh, you mind also picking up the jerky I ordered too while you're there?
Yeah, all right. You already paid for that?
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go pick up the brisket and Walter's jerky.
Okay, so to clarify, it was 2 pounds of jerky and 10 pounds of brisket.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, the brisket is correct. I think the jerky was 2.
Yeah, the jerky is 2 pounds because it's because I know it was 2 days of rations because we found out that a ration is 1 pound.
Right. Okay. So you head on over to the butcher, whose name escapes me, and he goes, "Alrighty, I got your 10 pounds of brisket, and I got your 2 pounds of jerky right here. Now, the jerky might be a little bit tougher. I dried it a little too long. You can still eat it; it's edible, but might hurt your jaw chawing after a while, you know.
All right.
But no such problems can be said of the brisket.
So
So,
that is wonderful news.
indeed, it came out mighty fine.
Walter's gonna get a Kronk style chin after eating this jerky.
So, you want me to wrap up this here brisket for you? You taking it to go, or you like like you doing this as pack food or a dinner?
We're doing it for a dinner.
All right. You guys gonna be over at the saloon?
Uh,
Probably.
do I feel like they'd let us take our own food into the saloon?
I mean, we did break everything in there, and he has no more liquor.
Yeah, you kind of drank him out. I mean, like he could object, but I don't think anyone else is gonna be in there.
Like to imagine that the sheriff was definitely at the party last night at the
Oh, he was.
tavern.
He was. But
He's the guy
trying to
that was
pretend
in the
like he wasn't.
ditch.
Yeah. He's not the greatest at holding his liquor. He got fucked up too.
Yeah. We'll be taking it down to the tavern or the saloon. I mean,
All right. Well, here, take what you can carry, and I'll bring the rest over in a couple of minutes.
all right. Thank you kindly.
I'll say like he gives like half of it to you, and he'll carry the other half over, so it's not as burdensome on you.
Okay.
And I would say at this point, when did you meet the man? You met the man. Did I say it was more than an hour? That's the only part I'm confused. I think it was like 2 hours or something into the forest.
The Leprechaun.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was 2 hours into the forest.
Yeah. Okay. So this is 2 hours in, 2 hours back, and you guys were there for mere
20
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah. In game 20 minutes. Reality, mere minutes.
It is midday.
Yeah, it's midday. I mean, you could try and take an early dinner, or you could wait on it.
Oh
So-
yeah, I'd hold off for closer to dinner time. I didn't realize it was still that early.
Alrighty. So I could just kind of not really retcon that, but just say that you go to him later on around dinner time.
Okay.
So until dinner time, what are the rest of you good folks doing? Well, what are all you good folks doing?
Walter will check out the gun shop, actually.
Okay. You walk on into the gun shop, and guys there behind the counter. Howdy. Can I be
Hi.
you for?
I was actually wondering if you could help me. Well, I'm a blacksmith. Um, my family's been a blacksmith for generations,
Oh,
and I'm wondering if like you could teach me a bit more about tending to guns, like make them better, uh, enhance them a bit through maintenance. Like I've done a little bit of work on a gun, but I haven't really done too much.
all right. Well, personally, I'm no gunsmith myself. Custom orders I usually put in towards the bigger cities and have them delivered out here. But I can teach you about general rifle and pistol maintenance, and perhaps keep your guns clean enough so that you don't have any misfires. And yeah,
Yeah,
so
that'd be great.
he goes, "Come on back here, real quick." He'll have you step behind the counter.
Yeah, Walter will take out his smith and tinker tools for this.
Alrighty, he'll bring you into the back room where you see quite a number of like open crates with rifles in them. There's a big workbench. Seems that like he doesn't make any actual modifications in terms of improving the accuracy or anything of the guns.
Hmm.
Just simply cleans them and occasionally engraves some of them. You see that he's working on a very nice sort of stag skull uh, engraving on a pistol grip.
Well, that's really beautiful.
Oh, thank you. It's about the only other thing that I'm good at.
No,
But
you're a decent merchant.
thanks. I could do these engravings on you or your friends' guns if you want. They'll cost you a little bit and take some time, but I'm confident in my skill work.
I think we're leaving tomorrow morning, so I don't think we'll have the time for that, unfortunately.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Well, anytime you're back here in Valentine, you can stop on in if you want to and say hi.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. I'll be sure to make sure everyone knows to do that.
So he will begin teaching you. He'll show you how some of the guns can be taken apart, uh, and all the areas where to properly clean with a solvent in some areas, and regular gun oil in other areas. The oil mostly for the outside metal, the solvent for the inside to clear out any black powder residue in the chambers and the barrels themselves. And he tells you that he recommends you have two rags, one for the oil, one for the solvent, and maybe a ramrod for longer rifles, which most rifles tend to have ramrods with them. So,
Does he have like the gun oil and solvent? Like, does he sell that kind of stuff?
as a matter of fact, when you ask him, he does.
No, I didn't buy anything earlier. I'm not really a gun guy. I've only really only used one, and that was an emergency. Um, do I get a discount on this?
Oh, what?
Well, you don't have to if you don't think that's proper. But I was
Oh,
just
no,
curious.
no. It's completely fine. Sure, I'll cut you cut you a deal. I'd say for solvent, gun oil, and a cleaning kit, 5 gold total.
Oh, that's very generous. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'll pay 5 gold.
Alrighty. And you could just put that down as like a gun cleaning kit.
Specialty gun cleaning kit.
uh, he'll say to you, but yeah. So that's mostly all I know. There is other gunsmiths. I think about two of them, but only one of them actually owns a store in Austin. And there's a rumor Further to the north in the Rockies, or as the dwarves like to call their kingdom, Glacier Break, it's said, however, I've never confirmed this for myself, that they can put magical enchantments on guns.
With my family's dwarven friends, would I be able to say if that's true or not?
Oh yeah, it's true.
Oh yeah, my family, we actually adopted some smithing techniques from dwarves. We have some family friends that are dwarves, and that is most definitely true.
Well, ain't that something? It's learn a new thing every day.
It means it was a good day. You learned something new. At least that's what my grandma told me.
Well, your grandma's mighty smart.
Well, she lives in California.
All the way out there, huh?
Yeah, you're smart to avoid the war.
That's true. I ain't heard nothing about the Confederates going that far west, so
I'm sure the
quite
dwarves probably
smart
wouldn't let
indeed.
them through.
Oh, that's true. I don't think even the Union wants to cross them. I mean, not to be racist or anything, but them
Proceeds
folk
to say
know
racist thing.
them folk know how to fight. And even if their army might be smaller than both the North and South combined, I imagine that fuck, hold on, give me a second. I imagine that it just sorry, I'm grabbing something real quick to munch on. He goes, I imagine they could put up hell of enough of a fight to scare them away.
Their smithing techniques are, if their smithing techniques are anything to go by, they probably are very good adept fighters. As you need, the only reason why you really need a good smith is to make good weapons.
Right,
And a
right.
weapon's only as good as its wielder.
That is true. But also, weapons a lot better when you take good care of it. So don't forget what I taught you.
Yep, that's why I came here. Thanks, sir.
No problem.
And Walter will nod his head and leave. And if he has time before dinner, he'll ask everyone if they're okay if he does some gun maintenance.
So, uh, for the guns, uh, I gotta go through and like tell you guys based upon the gun you pick what the misfire score is. I've been using Mr. Mercer's rules. Uh, so basically, most of them it's just a natural one. Sometimes it's a natural one or two. Um, if you take the time to properly clean a firearm, for that firearm for a 24-hour period, you may avoid one misfire. So basically, if you roll a natural one, it's not going to jam the gun on you. You'll still miss the shot, but it won't jam up and you won't have to take the action to attempt to unjam it.
That's pretty good. How long does it take to clean a gun properly?
Overall, I'd say it depends on the gun, but
You can do it over a short rest.
yeah,
One gun per short rest. Okay.
about a short rest. Yeah. So I guess during a long rest, how many do you think reasonably?
I would say reasonably with
About a few.
about a few. I would say depending on how much gun oil you have, you could either do like 2 handguns and then one rifle-esque gun, or one rifle-esque gun
I
over a
wasn't
short rest.
really given an amount of gun oil. I was just given a gun cleaning kit.
Well, I
Right.
don't know how any of that shit works. So someone who does, Dylan, take over.
Right. So I would say over time, the
What's a gun?
solvent and the gun oil would run out, but you'd have like the kit as a whole still remaining. So let's call it like, oh, what's that doctor's kit thing that stabilizes people? It has like 10
Yeah,
uses,
a
right?
healer's kit.
Healer's kit, yeah.
Yeah, that has like 10 uses usually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's call it about the same. We'll say 10 uses, and once you've reached your final use, you would have to go and replenish your solvent and oil.
Okay.
So yeah, anybody else doing anything?
Actually, before Walter leaves, if it's 10 uses, he'll buy an additional, some more oil to bump that up to 40. Just so he doesn't have to get a lot. Because there's a decent amount of firearm users here.
Right, right. So you said you want to bump it up to about 40 uses?
Yep. So if it was 5 gold for the whole kit, I don't know what the oil and the solvent would be.
So here's cutting you a discount on that total.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, hmm, hmm, hmm. Be kind of expensive, because I mean, like, yeah. So maybe 2 gold for additional oil, and then like 8 for the solvent because it's more specialized. It's supposed to like eat away at the black powder. So
For 30 more
I,
uses, that would be...
about I think that'd be what 30 more gold.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Walter will get that. For 30 gold?
Not a bad deal. But the godfather to Billy's child. I just saw that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
everyone's doing their names. I didn't notice it, so I had to add mine. The characters' names.
Who's Billy? Oh, Billy.
One
Yeah, I
HP.
forgot. I completely forgot. That was terrible of me.
How dare you? I cried.
Right?
Billy
What's
was
that? The
Billy was the bandit who's
yeah,
like
Billy.
recognized Bruce, and he's like, "Brucey, is that you?" They had a little heart to heart.
And then
And then he
Grandma
got fucking murdered by Grandma.
Grandma killed Billy.
ripped out her jugular.
Poor Billy. Uh,
Or went out for Billy.
but yeah, if no one else is gonna do anything, we could just kind of head towards the dinner.
Yeah.
I got one thing I want to do.
Okay.
Go for another round with the misses.
Nah, not yet.
We'll make it 2.
I want to go to the general store and see if they have any paper.
Okay. All right, you head on in. The old man is behind the counter as per usual.
Hello.
Do you want to do it?
Howdy, sir.
Hello.
You got any paper and a pencil?
Yeah. I don't know what he sounds like.
Yo, it's Ovid.
What? The general store guy?
Yeah.
Ah, what are these? Kind of like gyro, but like
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I got some of that for you.
Okay,
How much paper you want?
well, shit, I don't even know. How much are you selling them in? Like a stack of 10? Or,
Well, I could just sell you a whole ream of paper for like 3 silver. And just give you a pencil. I mean, I got one right here. It ain't sharpened. You gotta get yourself a little knife and do that, but pencil's a pencil. It's like
Sure, yeah,
like
I'll take
50
them.
sheets of paper in a room.
I'll
Alright,
take
so
them. Why not?
so he puts down the ream of paper. Gives you
Actually,
a
maybe
nice
maybe
pencil.
something like a notebook.
I see, fancy. A notebook. Hmm.
I don't want to have like loose paper.
Here, tell you what. Kind of goes underneath his little desk back there, and he goes, ah! And he pulls out a kind of old and dusty looking journal with like a nice cover on it, a nice little leather cover, a little button on the side too, so you could seal it shut. And he goes, I got this so many years ago, and they told me to use it to keep track of everything in the store. Now, quite frankly, I just do that with my mind. You seem like a nice folk, you and your compatriots, even though it's just you.
Yeah, I think I'm a nice feller.
Yeah, you seem like a nice feller. You look like you know how to treat the ladies.
Well,
Tell you what,
Well,
just kind of loosens his wrist a little and kind of just points it towards you. He's like, keep it as a keepsake from good old Dylan. What's his name? I forgot.
he's a general. I know that.
Sorry,
Peter.
babe, I'm back.
It's me, Peter. Hello.
What's up?
Here, take the journal, Ed.
Hey, Peter.
Hello, Peter.
well, thank you.
Peter.
All right, well, all right. How much for a pencil then?
This is the fucking pencil. Take it.
It's a,
If you need one, you want a pack? Pack's gonna cost you like a silver. If you just want one, I can give you one.
Yeah, I probably need a pack.
All right, one silver then.
Okay. Well, thank you. This is awful sweet of you, sir.
No problem. Just remember good old Peter whenever life gets rough.
You're going to be my first drawing in here.
Oh, I thank you kindly.
And I will leave the store.
Bye.
Bye bye.
is that what you were asking me? What the guy's name was?
Yeah, I forgot it. So his name's Peter now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I gave him a name. And Butch the
General
Butcher sounds
Peter.
about right because I'm fucking terrible.
Look, asking for a name is the cruelest thing anyone can do.
Yeah, kind of. The only people that I actually named that like I kept in mind were the saloon owner. His name is Bobby Silvertooth, and the sheriff, which I've got his name here somewhere. Oh, Paul Jacobs.
And the gun guy's name is Leopold Buchanan.
Right, because I think one of you gave that to me.
I said it because we needed a name for him.
Right, yep. Good old Leopold Buchanan. God, what a fucking name. Yeah, okay. Anybody going anywhere else?
Yeah, I want to see if the. I know we drink him out, but I want to see if the saloon has any just like bread or anything still that we could get for with the meat tonight.
Oh yeah, he's still got food. Yeah, he'll tell you as much. Oh, what was that voice? Yeah, we got bread, we got eggs, uh, we got stuff.
All right, I want to go ahead like a little bit ahead of time so he has time to make it, and like let me think. Order. I'll just say 3 loaves of bread. I don't know.
Okay. All right, yeah, he could have that, and he's just like, even though you drank him out of like all the alcohol, he still definitely has well water and milk, which I imagine Rita, were she here, God rest her soul,
Hang
would
on.
order a glass of milk.
And also, I'm gonna go ahead and give the man an extra 5 gold to cover. Like we already paid for last night, but to cover the trouble.
Right. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, all right, thank you, I appreciate it. Normally I don't let folk bring outside food in, but I'll make an exception. There you go, Rita drinks milk. Wonderful. But yeah.
Yeah.
He'll make bread and I don't know, maybe like a salad. Shut up. Hate you.
Why the fuck was
Uh,
Kermit in here for a second?
Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit the Frog here.
All right, so we'll just skip ahead to the dinner. So you guys all gather around the table. You sit down, and the tavern owner, good old Bobby. I keep saying tavern. Fuck, saloon. Saloon owner Bobby. He comes out and he'll lay that nicely cooked brisket out. You'll briefly see Butch the Butcher wave towards you as he brought over the last of it, the other half of it, and there's some fresh baked bread. There's like one of those like kind of house salads of sorts. There's also some corn on the cob, freshly steamed, and we'll say like he made an apple pie for you guys to have for dessert. Get quite the spread before you.
Well, shit, this is lovely.
My goodness.
Figured y'all should try some. Have some of that buffalo made up as some good southern barbecue.
I'd love to try some.
This looks amazing.
I like the cultural experience. Yeah, I'm fucking eat all that shit. Munch crunch.
Munch, munch.
Monch. Crunch, crunch. Wow, gobble, gobble. Yes, it is. It is quite the delicious meal, made even more so delicious by sharing it with your dear friends. It is also quite hearty. It's one of those meals that it not only fills your belly, but it puts warmth in your heart.
It's that good old southern comfort food.
And cholesterol.
You guys will
There's at
have.
least 2 sticks of butter in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to warn all of you, but especially Marcus, my farts are gonna be rancid.
Oh no.
I just enjoy your comfort.
I know you do.
I'll hold my nose.
All right, so I'm enjoying this beautiful, delicious meal. Oh, for the next the next 24 hours, you all have 8 temporary hit points.
Yo.
Look at that, 2 4s. Give me my fucking points.
Oh, no. No points for you. You're DMing right now. We don't get points.
Oh, so sad.
Soon.
Soon.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Literally
Very
at this
soon.
time tomorrow, we will be all
Very
sitting
soon.
here again.
Today's the day. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I cut out for a second there. I lost audio.
But you didn't stop transmitting, so we all heard you say, uh-oh.
Oh, no. Yeah, it just got really silent and I was scared.
That is gonna be on the on the video for eternity.
Oh no.
No way.
No,
Or at least
no,
until
no,
humans
no.
kill themselves when the event crumbles.
Yeah, until the inevitable heat death of the universe. So, with that wonderful meal enjoyed, you know that come tomorrow, the train will be up and running, taking passengers to Austin, Texas. Tejas. So you guys are free to do whatever you're going to do for the rest of the night.
Wait, why were we going to Austin again? I know we were going to Austin, but why were we? Ed?
You all have your
I'm
own
just following you
personal
guys.
I kind of just wanted to see what the hell is going on in Texas.
Okay.
He
I'd
wants to
ask
see what's so
Rita,
good
but
about
she's
dumb old
being
Texas.
unusually quiet.
I beg your pardon?
I'd ask Rita, but she's being unusually quiet.
She's just over there enjoying her milk, Walter.
I just want to see what's the up. I don't remember where she wanted to go. Did you write it down
I mean,
somewhere?
Walter's just going because he's tagging
I don't
along.
think she did.
Check.
I would say that as general knowledge, you know that there would be quite a lot of opportunity for jobs, and that business is quite booming there. So that could be a potential.
Yeah, I kind of dragged Rita along. And Walter, I guess.
I mean, as soon as you guys saved me in that bar fight, I absolutely had to come. 'Cause I want to be just like
Yeah,
you
you're damn
guys,
right.
heroes.
Wait, Walter, you got in a bar fight?
I started a bar fight.
You started a bar fight, Walter?
Yeah, this guy was he wasn't being very nice to the barmaid, and I just couldn't sit by anymore, and I asked him to stop, and he threw me over the bar, and then Rita and Ed came in.
Oh yeah, I kicked his ass.
It was great.
But Walter has a heroic spirit. We've all seen it. Stabbed a fucking goblin.
I killed 2 goblins, 3 goblins.
Yeah, how many notches you got in that
3.
pitchfork of yours now, Walter?
I didn't kill anyone at the ranch.
No, did Granny kill Celia?
I think that's the colloquial term. Yes.
Did I?
You killed almost everyone, Granny.
Yeah, I put some tentacles on a couple people, and then I blacked out.
Thankfully, your fists don't cut people, so there wasn't too much blood.
Oh, well, that's good. I guess.
It's weird that you don't remember it, Granny.
No, sometimes I black out. It's fine.
Yeah, that's that bloodlust rage. You'll get there one day, Walter.
My vision turns red and everything just goes away for a while.
You could actually say she's a cold-blooded killer.
Does she smell burning toast occasionally?
I said it.
Is she gonna have a stroke?
She gets strokes and it starts killing people.
That might be what it is. I don't know.
That's my headcanon. Granny has
Her
a
blood
stroke
pressure's
and
like
starts
over
killing-
200 beats.
I just forget how to read for days at a time. I just start killing people.
Which I imagine for like a turtle person, 200 beats is like probably 4 times over the normal limit.
Right, and like the fucking eyesight's blurry, like you can just like hear your heartbeat.
Grandma, are your cataracts acting up again?
Oh.
It's a bit more than that, dearie. And there's like the left side of her face is sagging
I like how
as
every
much as it could with scales.
disease that's associated with old age, we just assume grandma has.
Every disease.
No, I feel like because of the race, she'd be like, I don't know, probably not prone to any of them.
Probably
No,
not.
turtles only live to 60 though,
Oh,
for some godforsaken reason.
how old is Granny?
I
200.
originally I said she was older than that because I had read somewhere that you could make them however old you wanted. So I put 200. years.
I'm sorry, did you just
but-
ask a woman her age?
Yeah, a little rude.
Yeah, I did.
Son of a bitch.
We could. I mean, honestly, it's whatever. It doesn't matter if she lives longer than that. But I was gonna say if canonically 60 is the limit, Granny's not long for this
I was
world.
gonna say Grandma's out in like a year, but
Yeah.
I'd put her on 200. I think
I mean, like Galapagos, but those are tortoises, right? But yeah, turtle, tortoise.
Tortoise.
I put 350 billion in the age thing, but I imagine 200 is what she's around.
350
Okay,
billion?
that's fair.
I think that's older than the universe, actually.
That is
by orders of magnitude. Yes.
I was gonna say by a lot.
several orders of magnitude.
But yeah, we'll say 200. If that's
the
okay
universe is
with
only
the
14
DMs.
5 billion.
Well, I
years
mean, the
old.
universe was created last Thursday.
Don't
That's
start
fair.
this again, Bean. Every
Look,
Thursday
I
you
only
do it.
I only say the truth.
Just
Can you
because
prove
can't
that it's-
prove something is not true doesn't make it true. Anyways,
The dinner's very good.
Quite delicious, quite delicious. So if no one has any other plans for the night, we'll say that you guys turn in and
get a long rest.
have your long rest. Give me one moment, Anthony. Can you meet me in D&D Hushrooms?
No.
Were you
What
gonna
a
have to?
bastard.
All right, what kind of nonsense can we start? DMs are gone.
Walter's
Start
hijacking
another
the
bar
train.
fight.
Oh no, I got it. Walter wants to learn how to drive a train, so he walks up to the front. It's like, hey, can you teach me how to drive a train?
You go, oh, sure.
Kid, you don't really need to. You can't really be up here. It's like, but I really want to learn.
Let's go get that leprechaun.
Oh yeah, we go and fuck up that leprechaun.
Break his kneecaps.
Yeah, let's do that whole thing, and then we'll steal his gold just in time for them to come back.
Yeah,
okay,
everyone,
hey,
everyone
hey,
just
hey.
roll initiative while they're gone.
Yeah, all right. It's like, uh-oh, we ruined everything.
Come back.
Okay,
Why are you guys rolling initiative? We killed the leprechaun.
we killed.
He was
oh,
just
we
standing
literally
there. He
fucking
wasn't
killed the
doing
leprechaun.
anything because we weren't here.
Should be open it up and then just click cancel. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It was helping with a sheet issue. I saw you all rolling initiative. Don't worry, you're not getting attacked yet.
No. We
No,
killed the
we're-
leprechaun.
Yeah, we killed the leprechaun while you were gone and took his gold.
He wasn't attacking us or anything. He was just standing
Beat the
there.
shit out of him. It was-
What
it was
kind of
fucked up.
fucking bullshit? Well, now that you mention it, you get exactly 3,000. No.
Yeah, we just snuck up on him while he was sleeping.
It's
Walter stabbed
absolutely
him in the throat
terrible.
with his pitchfork.
Oh my god.
It was all Walter. We were like, holy shit, Walter.
Walter,
And
you,
we
you
were
watched the
trying to hold
life.
him back.
Yeah, you just did that.
He
I
was
mean,
backing us
someone
with
dared
murder in
Walter
his
to do it,
eyes.
and Walter never backs out on a dare.
It's terrifying. So yeah, we'll say y'all have your long rest. Any HP spell slots, who's it, what's it, you're all recovered.
I don't think we spent anything yesterday.
How long do the temporary hit points last?
24 hours.
24 hours.
24 hours, so it wouldn't be until around dinner
24
time.
hours.
Hell yes.
Yep, so if anything happens between now and then, you got 8 extra HP to work with.
What, it's 8 you said?
Yep, I rolled 2d4 and I got a 4 and a 4.
Poggy.
Pogalicious.
Alrighty. So, I believe your rooms were paid up until today being the final day. I think you guys have everything, unless there's any last minute purchases.
Nope, Walter has every tool he ever needs.
Yeah.
And the ones that he doesn't
bef-
have, Bruce can make.
Not a purchase, but I do want to do something before we head out.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get Walter to the side at some point.
Yes, Lane?
You know, you said something to me yesterday, and I wanted to apologize for ragging on your home so much.
What did I say?
I said something about the union. I don't remember exactly what, and then you said you don't see me bagging on your place.
Oh no, that's all in the past, Lane. It's fine. I guess if it's forgiveness you're looking for, get religion. No.
You want forgiveness? Talk to Marcus.
No, it's fine. I know you're probably meaning it in like a kind of a humorous way. You weren't really meaning anything behind it, because at the end of the day, we're all just people, and that doesn't make us any different from the other.
Right. And the second part, besides just apologizing, I wanted to I want to say I like your spirit, and I wanted you to if you would, to keep this, and I'm gonna take off the shark tooth necklace. It's so from part of where I get my magic abilities, this is to put it simply, it's a good luck charm in a way.
Ah. Yeah, I'll wear it, Lane. I'll treasure it always. I mean, this won't curse me, will it?
That said, no. That said, depending on what we get up to, it might at sometimes be more useful for someone else to hold on to for a bit. But I think it could serve you pretty well.
Yeah. Thanks, Lane. I'll wear that. Oh yeah, Marcus and Rita have their ACs dropped down by 1 because I'm no longer giving them that quest.
Ah, right.
Right.
Okay.
I think it's. I don't know. I'll think of some quest to give. I won't actually. No, I won't always give out quests because it gets tedious.
Whatever you decide. I mean, it's your ability. It's not gonna bother me none. So yes, you guys would have your tickets already, because they said that you guys would be
Comped.
Yep, comped, good to go. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Marcus, Bruce, and Lane each get a boring lore quest.
Very good.
To the innkeeper. Okay, what is the boring? You and Ally can reroll 1 attack, skill check, or saving throw relevant to your personality, deal spawns, or flows. You can also. Okay.
That's what you get from having the talisman on right now.
And add D4 to any ability check 2 times a day. Cool.
Ed, the innkeeper, she will also give you a good goodbye and a nice kiss on the cheek, and she'll say, "Come back in the future now, Shug."
I'll be thinking of you always.
Oh, you make me blush.
Remember you.
The moment Eddie gets on the train, be like, "Who was that?"
Now, who was that again? Yeah, I know. So, oh well, finally got to get the hell out of here, but I will miss you.
Alrighty. So we'll say you guys head on down to the train station. Hop on the old train. And take the train to Austin. Choo choo!
Walter is now proficient in gun.
Walter in gun?
Yeah, because I'm a sidekick.
Very good.
I took a proficiency in heavy armor from Marcus, but I'm switching that to gun because I don't think Walter could wear heavy armor even if he was proficient.
That you
Give
cannot.
me a moment. Boop, 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 and boop. What am I missing? That one. And that one. All right. Okay. So, guys, be on the train. Similar train. You guys can seat yourselves as you see accordingly.
Well, alrighty then. I'm gonna take this here seat.
I'll sit next to Ed. Actually, no, Walter wants a window seat.
I'll give you the window seat.
Sweet. Thanks, Ed.
No problem.
And, how long would it be from Valentine to Austin?
One loading screen.
Right, one loading screen. So it's a Bethesda game. We've already established that.
I was
Approximately.
thinking, like, are we...
Are we running this on console or PC?
Right.
Well, we're definitely most of us are running this on PC, so let's give it like a nice 4-hour load time.
Yeah, on a scale of Hades to Sonic 06.
Oh god. Yeah, we'll give it like a 4-hour load time, and while you're loading screening, helpful hints pop up in the bottom left-hand corner. Did you know that Ed is incredibly tall?
Did you know that Ed actually doesn't have any hair?
Did you know that Grandma is over 200 years old? She'll never tell anyone though, and don't ask her about her age.
Some say that Granny is older than time itself.
Every time someone asks Granny her age, she has a stroke and kills everyone.
And also ages, and every time Granny has a stroke, she ages 100 years.
Oh no!
Every time
She's-
you ask Granny her age, her eyes turn black and she opens her mouth and this blood-curdling screech comes out from it.
Oh, God.
She's just an eldritch god in disguise.
It's
And then
just,
this
it's horrible.
loading screen tip just takes up the whole screen.
What's
An
and it takes
incantation to
forever
summon
for
demons.
it takes forever for a 3D model of whatever is to load, and as soon as like it's done loading, it finally the model finally renders, and then the loading screen goes away.
Bless you. So yeah, you guys travel for 4 hours on the train. You were
All expected. The NBA's trade deadline
free
this
to.
year did not disappoint. We saw
What's
a
this
The
about
NBA
an NBA trade deadline?
Yeah.
No, the NBA trade deadline?
Yeah, I could hear your NBA thing there, buddy. Give me.
I don't
a
think I can
moment.
legally rebroadcast that on YouTube.
No, you're good. It wasn't more than 30 seconds, so it's fine.
Bro,
I'm gonna go see what that food car has for drinks.
Okay.
Just drink it, have a drink or two on the way.
Okay.
Or 8.
No. That was last night. That was 2 nights ago, actually.
Does Marcus see Lane going towards the food?
Yeah, you'd probably see him heading back towards the dining car.
I will turn the other way, but God is always watching.
Oi, Lane, wait up.
Yeah, I'll stop.
Where are you off to?
I'm gonna go see if there's a drink car on this here train.
I'm right behind you. Follow him.
Lad of man.
Not Walter. The most alcoholic thing Walter has ever drank was old grape juice.
Fair enough.
Nicely done.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
No, we all have problems.
My character and I are high-functioning alcoholics.
You can't spell functional without fun.
This is true.
Now, ain't that a damn truth?
I'll drink to that.
I might go and grab a drink.
Yeah, Walter will come with. He wants to see if that old wizard's back there too.
Surprisingly, the old wizard is not back there.
Oh.
It
Well, I
seems
kind of remember that fella.
Walter will actually explore the rest of the train while they drink.
Oh, the back cars?
Mhm.
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Or are they still missing?
Oh no, they've been restored.
All right, I'll go up to the front bar. I'll say I'd have a beer.
Yeah, all right.
Oh.
I remember you guys.
Yeah, we're here to finally see our trip through.
Wait, you two been on this train before?
We were on the train
yes.
when the tracks exploded. That's why we were stuck in Valentine.
Yeah, these guys here is regular heroes. Took care of that train robbery. You know what? Drinks are on me. Just try not to go overboard.
I was gonna say. You better be careful.
Look at Marcus.
You better be careful
look
with that.
look right back at Lane. I just smile.
He's
You
heard
know,
the
to be
legends
entirely
of-
honest, I'm kind of glad that I'm no longer the drinker of the group.
Yeah, I can't believe you missed that. Missed most of that night there at the saloon.
I was attending to important business.
Yeah, you must have been. Were you out there looking for that mountain lion we heard?
Okay, now I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that night, little bit after you left,
Uh-huh.
sounded like some mountain lion was in the town.
Really?
Yeah, about I don't know, hour after you left.
Yeah, I'd still be. I'd have still been. I don't get it. I don't get it. There was a mountain lion in town?
I mean, I didn't see it, but it sure sounded like one. You heard it, right, Marcus?
Oh,
DM,
yes, I did.
Dungeon Masters, what will I have to roll for my character to understand what's happening?
I guess like a general intelligence check.
Uh-oh.
He's never gonna know.
Okay.
You got,
Nope.
you got no idea.
No, I was attending to some business.
All right, fair enough. I sure hope someone found it before it took down some townspeople.
No, I
Never
didn't
did
hear
seen
it.
it though.
I didn't hear a mountain lion. I
What
I was
kind of business would you like to confess to your priest?
actually, hold on, sit down with me, Marcus.
Alright, I move over to sit with him.
Now, how do these? Because I feel like the first time I tried to confess to you, I was kind of missing the deal with the. How does this work?
Okay, so you start off by saying, "Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been so and so long since I've last confessed." And then you fire away. Tell me what exactly you want to confess. It can be anything, really, and you'll have sworn secrecy between me and you.
Can I skip the first part?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Now, what do I confess?
Well, do you feel you have committed any sins recently?
No.
Okay. Do you feel could improve in some spots in your life?
No, I'm doing pretty okay, actually.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to say to God directly that you're proud of?
Oh.
I kept the whole town up all night long.
Man, I'm proud of. I think I had some doubts about bringing Walter with me because, he's a kid and he could be getting himself into danger, but I think I'm helping him find things out about himself. And he's more than just a good kid. There's something about him. And I think maybe I was right to bring him with us.
I would say I trust in your judgment. Walter is a very, very bright person. I believe he's in very capable hands. I feel your judgment was correct in bringing him. There are some dangerous situations that we've gotten into, myself included. Almost died. But he is a great kid, and I'm sure you are a mentor to him.
Yeah. Okay, am I doing this right? Is this how it's supposed to go?
You're doing everything correctly.
All right. Well, I think there's maybe there might be some tension between you and I because you slept on me, Marcus. And I don't want to feel like I betrayed you in any way by seeking another partner. So I just want to clear things up with you, Marcus. I fucked. I go ape shit. And there is room in my life for the connection that you and I have and the way that I live my life. Now, the Holy Father didn't need to hear none of that. This is off the script.
Can my confession be off the record?
God.
Marcus.
Between you and me is best friends.
Marcus responds. Why, of course, I I'm not at all upset. In fact, I was hoping you'd say something like that. I look forward to our encounters.
One-way ticket to hell for
Well,
you.
I see why people do this. I feel a lot better. I feel like a burden has been lifted.
I'm glad I can relieve your burdens.
All right, where the hell did Walter go? Speaking of the devil, I'm actually gonna go look for him.
As you wish.
You saw Walter leave the dining car out the way that no one has ever gone.
Strange.
Marcus does a sign of the cross and like, today is a good day, and heads back to the bar.
Cross.
You essentially find yourself in the storage and luggage cars of the trains.
What the hell? People allowed here? Well, I don't know where the hell that kid could have gone. I'm gonna keep going. Until eventually I reach the part of the train that Walter is.
That's correct.
You just see Walter kind of sitting on the end of the train, his legs dangling on either side of the coupling. And he's just kind of sitting there, looking out. First you think he kind of has like a blank expression on his face, but you realize that he's slightly smiling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold the door open because I don't know if there's enough space for two of us. What's on your mind, Walter?
Whoa! Oh, Ed. I didn't hear you approach.
I doubt it. I am not a very sneaky man.
I was more focused on the rails. They're kind of hypnotic. The way they converge on the horizon there. Two parallel lines just converging. That's always something to see. Walter will get up.
I don't get it.
Okay, so the rails have to be parallel, right? Otherwise the train will fall off the tracks.
Yep.
But if you look that way, Walter points to the horizon, don't they look like they're meeting?
Alright, we don't need to get into all that. You thinking about something?
I'm just happy. I've come so far. Granted, I'm sure my parents are worried as all hell, but to all heck. Walter didn't say hell. That's Beck being a potty mouth.
Potty mouth, yeah.
I'm sure they're super worried about me, but they told me that they want me to become something great, and I think this is my chance. I mean, I could never be as good of a blacksmith as my father, so I wanted to do something that's me. And when I met you and Rita, that it became clear to me what I wanted to do. I wanted to be just like you guys. I know you and Rita, I wouldn't say patronize me by saying I am a hero already, but patronize is not the right word for it. It's like it is patronizing, but in a loving way. I appreciate it. It's to make me feel better and help reassure me that I've made the right choices. But I still have a long way to go.
Well, shit, cousin. I don't call you a hero because I want to feel good about myself or make me feel like I'm not putting you in danger. How many people have I killed since we've been traveling?
I
Zero. 0. I think I knocked one person out. And you're going in and you're stabbing fuckers with your fucking pitchfork. You're taking them out.
I didn't really mean
You're doing it.
kill them.
No, you're doing it. When I say you're a hero, I mean it.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think you're just getting there. You're well on your way, son.
Walter kind of blushes. Thanks, Ed. I really look up to you. Both literally and figuratively.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All right, well.
I'm gonna stay back here a bit longer, if you don't mind.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go back. And I will go back.
All right. Anyone else doing anything on their train voyage?
Grandma's soaking in the sights.
All right.
Thought that was important to mention. I don't know.
It is.
Thank you.
Yeah, Lane and I are going shot for shot at the bar.
Okay. How many shots would you have said you've both done at this point?
How many before he starts like cutting us off from the on the house stuff?
For shots? Like maybe 5 apiece.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I'll start putting down some money.
Alright. How much do you put down?
I have no concept of how much this costs. Like, how much would it be per shot, basically?
I think we were doing 2 silver a beer, so maybe like a silver a shot.
Oh, Jesus.
That bounty money's gonna go somewhere.
How many silvers of gold? Is it 4 silvers of gold, right?
It's 10 silvers of gold.
Yeah.
10 silvers of gold. Okay.
I'll put down a gold, which is
Okay.
another 5 shots each.
Okay. Let me check my... I also put a gold.
Okay, so another 10 each. That's 15 shots each.
Well, if we took 5 before, wouldn't we be at 25?
And it would be we each get 10 apiece.
Right.
Because
Okay.
I put down a gold, you put down a gold, so that's 20 total. So 10 each.
Jeez. All right.
So yeah, we're there's enough there for us to have 15 each.
Jesus.
Mr. Lane, are you having a good time?
I almost went British. I wasn't planning on this for the day, but it's a good time.
He kind of like circles a little bit. He goes, "Day drinking is the best drinking."
A little day drinking.
I go, "Barkeep, what do you say to this?"
You better not throw up on my bar.
What? Have you ever seen a priest throw up? I didn't think so.
Both of you make Constitution saving throws.
Uh-oh!
Marcus can do this at advantage because
Yes.
Marcus.
If only I could do it at disadvantage. How many would I have to drink before I have disadvantage on this save?
If you want to purposely fail, you could purposely fail.
No, I don't want to purposely fail. I want to hold my beer.
Okay, then disadvantage.
I'm gonna use my one use of this a day on this.
I'm still rolling a GM.
Okay. Alright, you're at disadvantage.
Would it count for a save?
I'll take the 14.
It
It
doesn't take
is
your
ability
saves.
checks. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So
Oh.
Well,
if we go off your first number, and we go off of Marcus's advantage, what's your Constitution, Florida man, in general?
it's a 17.
17. You feel it. You feel like you're gonna yak. You feel to the back of your throat. You feel like that sensation of, oh yeah, it's coming, and you feel it, and you just kind of go, and just swallow it back down. Marcus, hearing that makes you throw up.
Oh God.
You ever seen a priest?
Yeah, as I'm saying that, I
watch
throw
this.
up. Oh God, heavens! Marcus collapses.
Oh God.
Well, you know, I think you kind of spoke that one into existence there.
Oh, let me see if I can do something. Barkeep, do you have any water? Yeah. Maybe I should just get my own water. I don't want to do it because. Oh no! Oh no! Should I do this?
Are you using the cleric spell?
Yeah. I would flood the whole fucking car.
That's fucked up.
You can't. Okay, I won't.
I fucking can.
Can I have some help, please?
I'll help you up.
Right.
And
Marcus,
I'm gonna look between Marcus and the bartender, and I'm gonna slide the bartender another gold.
Mad lads. Absolute mad lads.
You know, Padre, I don't know. I don't really have a way to help you out here. You should drink some of that water.
you want to keep taking shots?
No. Not after seeing what just come out of you.
Now, do you think, Anthony and Dylan, do you think Marcus would throw up again?
Mayhaps.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm going to use. I'm gonna use my cantrip on myself and use resistance.
Okay.
It sounds like that's like the ultimate cleric thing to do. Is like, oh no, I feel myself. I'm gonna throw up. Cast resistance on yourself.
All right. So you keep drinking.
No.
Come on, one more, Lane.
One more. One more.
All right, take one more.
Walter's done sitting at the back of the train by this point, so he's re-entering the car for this one last shot.
Oh, and there is a right awful smell in this car now, Walter.
Yeah, you smell the throw up smell.
The worst kind of smell.
All right, you do not throw up.
All right, let me. Okay, and then I can add a D4. Okay. Not bad.
You managed to stomach it.
Very good.
Walter throws up from the smell.
Well, you heard it. Walter throws up.
He just like takes a few steps in, You see him get a look on his face, and he just like.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that one's throw up. He wasn't part of this contest.
What did you guys do?
Oh, so many good things.
Why does it smell so bad in here?
My child, come here.
The smell gets stronger, I imagine.
Oh, Walter throws up again.
Here you go. I cast resistance on Walter.
Actually terrible.
Okay, son, get it out. The Lord still loves you.
Walter turns around and runs back because he knows there's a toilet in here.
So you're telling. So what I've found out now is there's three of us what can what are inclined to the magic, and none of us can clean stuff up with it.
What do you mean?
Well, Padre, you may have made a little bit of an oopsie there on the bar.
He looks. Oh. Is the bartender just staring at me?
That's what I slid him the extra gold for. Was not more drinks. Was hoping it would make him not kill us.
Yeah, he definitely took the money, but he is looking at all of you with squinted eyes. He will walk away and come back with a bucket of water and like a bar of soap. Oh yeah, a mop. Yeah, a mop and maybe like a bar of soap, and then he's just like, "Get to it."
I grab the mop and I go, I'll get the floor if you get the bar.
You see-
Oh,
oh, okay.
yeah, okay. Yep, the same floor as man's first time cleaning up other people's bile.
Oh,
Well,
I don't like the sound of that.
I'm cleaning Walter's.
Oh, you're cleaning Walter's. I'm cleaning yours.
Yeah.
There's actually two spots for Walter's.
I mean, they're like right on top of each other.
Oh my god, it's like a fucking mountain of puke.
Yep.
Oh god.
That's chunky.
Okay.
You see a lot of brisket.
Walter ate a lot of brisket last night. Let me tell you, that boy can put down some food.
Yeah, and throw it back up too.
God damn it.
Alright, I keep mopping. Moppy magic.
Moppy magic.
I want to scream.
Yeah, you beat me to it. I was gonna put my clothes over it so that it would dry.
Oh my god.
Why do you guiding strike?
Roll a common clothes check with advantage.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I want to be rubbing my lump of coal while I'm cleaning.
Frankly, I cannot.
I didn't even mean to roll it.
Why did you have guiding strike? Too?
I didn't mean to put guiding strike.
I roll common clothes with sharpshooter.
Let's see the damage. 0.
Okay, well, at least something makes sense.
0 clothes damage, my favorite.
That's less than I take some mornings.
I mean, Walter did buy a tailor's.
Is that when
kit,
you
so
like
it's
roll
fine.
up the towel and you use it to like smack someone?
No, when your waistband gets a little twisted in your boxers
Oh no.
and it starts digging in.
Hate to see it. What is
I will say, Walter, you would notice since you're not not drunk. Somehow the coal is not getting all over Florida as he's just rubbing it.
How are you?
Just a big lump of coal.
Why
Hopefully
are
not puke.
you? It's a question for later. Walter goes up to the bar, hands the barkeep 2 gold. Sorry for making a mess.
Looks at you. Okay.
Oh no, go ahead. You can do it. You can do it.
I was just gonna say, he just looks at you and goes, "Well, thank you, Sonny. Get out of my bar."
Could I have some water first, please?
Sure. Gives you a little cup of water.
Thank you. And now he goes back to his seat with Ed.
With a mortified look in his eyes.
What the hell
Same
happened back
things.
there?
Blaine and Marcus were drinking, I guess, and Marcus threw up, and I entered the car, and I threw up, and then Marcus approached me to comfort me, and as he smelled so bad, I threw up again, and then I went to the toilet, and I threw up again.
What the
then
hell?
I cleaned myself up, and then I paid the barkeep 2 gold, and I got a water.
Yeah, Mark is gonna use the bathroom now and clean himself up. Don't want to trip there. Oh.
I'm gonna.
All right, well, take it easy. Holy shit.
I feel
I'm
fine
gonna
now.
make sure
but,
there's none on my boots.
And Lane was like rubbing coal on himself, but he wasn't getting covered in
No.
coal
I
dust?
was like I wasn't rubbing the coal on me. I was fondling the coal.
Fondling.
I ain't no coal rubber.
I mean, that's what Walter was seeing.
But you'll just rub your coal in these trying times.
Could I offer you a coal in these trying times? Alright, after I'm done cleaning the bar, I'll walk up here. I'm gonna like stumble past and just like nod at Walter. And then just lay down and sleep at this bench.
Where did he get the coal from?
So fixated on that.
All right. And is there anything else anyone would like to do in the waning hours of your train ride?
I'm going to draw in my new notebook and pencil a picture of Peter.
All right.
That I'll be doing that for the rest of my
Gotcha.
time. Walter's just going to see me with this little tiny notebook in my big hands, trying to draw a cute little picture.
It's like when the shack holds a soda. The shack?
Yeah,
The
exactly.
shack holds a soda.
When the shack.
Walter is practicing threading with his new weaver's tools.
Okay. Anyone else? Yes, no, maybe so.
Oh, if we're doing anything?
Yes, doing anything else as the train ride comes to an end here.
I'm just cleaning myself up and like I'm just gonna like take a quick cat nap.
Okay. That is everything. Eventually, those of you looking out the window would see a few buildings, few house-looking buildings. Maybe some are, maybe some aren't. Begin to sprout up, and soon they become more and more condensed with each other. And before you know it, the train begins to slow down. You get a nicer view of everything going on. And before you knows it, the train comes to a stop. You hear over, "Welcome to Austin, Texas. Remember, it was Machina that brought you here. Don't forget us for your next traveling adventure." Yes, I hate myself.
As long as
And
the
now,
rail doesn't break.
We all hear this telepathically in our heads.
no, it was over a weird funnel device in each train car.
I
And
like my
so-
version more.
There's
Very
actually
well.
a mind flare that's the conductor on this.
Yeah. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Here you are. Welcome to Austin.
What?
As you
Hold
What-
on.
Welcome to Boston.
Ooh. Took a little too long to scroll, and I thought we were in limbo. Or to load, rather. Wow, okay. This is a hell of a station.
This is the biggest station I've ever seen.
Wow.
Oh, are those kobolds?
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
see-
hold up. Are y'all okay? What the hell did you do to yourselves?
What?
Do I see some of our party members teetering and having difficulty standing?
I think kind of reasonably, right? I mean, they drink a lot.
Do they still smell like vomit?
I have a iron stomach.
Ah, shit. Okay.
You missed out again, Ed.
I always seem to. Never too late to tear up some of the bars here in Austin.
Did someone say bars?
Nope, no one said that. Let's figure out what the hell there is in this bitch, shall we?
If nobody has any other preferences, I do have to go pick something up at the Full Moon Inn. So if we stay there, that'd be great, but we don't have to.
I mean, we
You-
got a name of a place, might as well, right?
How far is it
And
from the train
we're,
station?
I think Austin's a big town.
I think it's
Yeah, we
called a
should.
city.
Oh shit, we're in a city now.
Yeah, we also got to go to that Grayson's Malt Liquor.
Right, I was
To,
gonna say, we gotta help that guy out. We're
Well,
just-
yeah, we were after we done bought him out. Told him we'd do it.
Yeah, let's we should probably do that.
Rita is just walking around like where you guys departed the train and is just going all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, just whoa, whoa, just looking at everything.
Do I see like a guide or something nearby?
The tourist pamphlet.
One of those maps that says "You are here."
Hey, what's in here?
You think if you walk around for a bit, you might be able to find something.
Are these like post office guys?
Yes.
Walter will approach them. He's like, "Hi, is there by chance any mail for a man named Walter Smith?"
There. The other one just looks at you. Walter Smith?
Yes.
He turns around and starts like rustling around in a mail sack behind the counter, tossing letters out to left and right as the other one scrambles to pick him up. He does this for a little bit. And then he pokes his head out and he goes, "Yes, yes."
Oh,
He hands you a sealed envelope, and then he holds out a single claw as if to say, "Wait one moment." He
Walter was
heads.
taking out his coin pouch to give him a copper because he thought that's what he was signifying.
Oh, yeah. He turns his back to you, scuttles over to a crate and starts rifling around, and he pulls out a brown paper package, and he also puts that up on, and you see him visibly begin doing math on his fingers, and then he puts out 4 claws.
Walter holds out, puts like a copper, a silver, and a gold on the table, and is like, which one?
You see a gleam in his eye as and his hand begins to move almost instinctively, as if he's going to grab them all, but he has to stop himself, and he very slowly points at the gold.
Okay, yeah, Walter will give him.
All right, I'm gonna make an insight check on that.
Okay.
Fucking. Do I? I do not get advantage on that. All right. Yeah. Do it. I cannot this session. I will not. Promise I will not roll above single digits.
I mean, it's just probably right.
That is a All right. Well, it's quite the service.
Both of them, Walter, are from your parents.
I'm surprised that they sent me something. I mean, I did tell them that I was going to Austin, but I wasn't expecting to have anything waiting for me here. Yeah, Walter gives him 4 gold.
He
So
takes
thoughtful of them.
and he puts it in a little pouch. Sorry, what?
Oh, I wasn't saying nothing.
Oh, my bad. So, Walter, do you read your letter from home?
He'll hold on to it for now until they get to like an inn or something.
Very well. Very well. You also have your package. Anybody else doing anything?
This is a hell of a soundtrack. Oh, this is Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
That makes sense. After Walter gets his shit, I'm gonna see what other people are up to.
Yeah, is this like a what is this thing in front of me?
That would be essentially what you were looking for, an informational kiosk.
Oh. Well, I'll walk up and ask, do you know where I could find a full moon tavern in the city?
They kind of turn over and look at you. Not so a middle-aged woman, but you don't think she's young at first appearance. She kind of looks at you and goes, "The Full Moon Tavern. Let's see. From here, you're gonna want to walk about 10 minutes west, and you should see it at an intersection. It's got a nice, beautiful sign. Can't miss it."
All right, thank you very much.
No problem. Anything else I could help you with, dearie?
Is what's exciting to do in the city?
Well, there's a lot of exciting things to do in the city. We got a few places where you could gamble, lose it all, or win big. There's a few places where you could go test out your firearms if you got some. Ever since the reckoning, a lot of people have been coming in selling these goods that do all these fantastic little wonderful things. I even got one myself, and she kind of holds out her hand, and you see that on her left ring finger. It kind of looks like a nice little decent ring, but then you see a little figure pop up. It's 2 individuals in a nice embrace, and looking at it, you could tell that the female in this little image is her, and the other one you could assume to be her husband.
Oh, well, that's sweet. Is there a shop for that? somewhere?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of shops around here. You just gotta find one that won't charge you an arm and a leg.
Hmm.
Outside of that, there's also, if you want to dabble in monster killing or whatever that they do over in the Hunters Association, you could go over there if that's your cup of tea. If you want to be a upstanding citizen, I'm sure the marshals will help you out as well over there.
Hmm.
There's also the college campus that takes up the southern half of the city.
Oh,
If
well,
you,
I also need to make my way there too, so.
well, there you go. And then
Can Todd
outside of
Howard come with us?
Oh yeah,
he
where's
would
Todd Howard?
he would have
Where's
definitely
Todd?
he would have definitely came with you guys. He's
He missed the train.
Dylan. What happened to
Oh,
Todd?
This whole
oh,
time we
hold
forgot
on,
about Todd.
hold on. He's there. Let me
We
put him in.
lost Todd.
Oh no.
And yeah, there's all. If you were also curious or a man of faith, we do have the Church of Reckoning Cathedral here in the city as well. There's a lot to do here.
Oh.
It's really the big question is what can't you do here if you catch my drift? And she kind of starts laughing to herself like,
Oh, that's too funny.
"Thank you,
Yeah,
thank."
that's a good question. Is there any uh laws that are different here than other places that we should be aware of?
Any laws? Well, obviously no killing. If you
Oh,
do get caught killing, don't know how to help you there. I would advise not to, please.
Hmm. Noted.
pro tip: don't kill.
Write that down. Write that down.
Basically, if you think it's illegal, don't do it.
So no strange laws here to be wary of, being visitors.
Nope. You be an upstanding citizen, you ain't got nothing to worry about. We here in Texas are welcoming folk. I could tell some of y'all ain't from around here.
No, you'd be right about that.
Well, regardless of your background or where you're from, I welcome you to Austin.
Do you have a map by chance?
Oh, sure thing, sweetie. She kind of like grabs a little pamphlet and gives it to you, and she's like, "There ain't nothing too in depth about it, but it'll get you going where you need to go."
All right, thanks, Miss. Um, Miss
Shirley.
Shirley. Yeah, thanks, Miss Shirley.
No problem, sweetie. Aren't you just the cutest thing?
Shucks.
Any more questions? If not, any more questions for this woman? She's going to get back to work.
All right. Well, thank you, Shirley, for your time. Uh, I'll I'm sure we'll be back in the train station. Oh, that's the only way to enter and exit the city, right?
Well, you could obviously take the roads, but anyone coming from long distance takes the trains.
There
Is
are
this the
no
only train
roads in
station?
Austin.
This is the biggest one, yes.
Okay.
There is no war in Austin.
There's no war in Ba Sing Se.
Would I see these union fellas down here?
I would say yes, you would.
All right. Guys, I might just go the other way.
Uh-oh. I also asked.
Whether rightly or not, Florida man Lane is convinced that he will be arrested by the union.
Uh, they're out to get him. I also ask. Where's the gambling establishment they have here?
Well, there's a couple. The closest one's about a 5-minute walk northward.
Okay.
They have these fancy new things. It's like you pull like on an arm lever sort of thing, and then like the images on it start spinning around, and if you match 3 of them in a row, you get some money.
Hmm. And
I
where do the high rollers go?
The high rollers, I'm not too sure actually. No one's ever really asked me that.
Hmm.
Well, I'm
I'll have
sure if you go to the place with the fancy doohickey machine, I'm sure someone there will be able to help you out. I apologize.
Walter
got
looks
it.
at the map, see if it's on the map.
You do see that it is on the map. It is marked by 2 dice right next to each other when you look on the little legend icon.
And it's actually labeled the place with the fancy doohickey device.
No, it's called the Seven Spins Casino.
Oh, miss, if anyone ever asks again, it's right here on the map.
Oh, I thank you. You're too kind. Hope my son grows up to be like you one day.
How old's your son?
He's 5. Precious little thing.
I mean, I'm aiming to become a hero, so if he can become a hero, then this world ain't so bad after all.
When I saw the ring and the husband, was it Billy?
It was not Billy.
Okay, good.
Oof.
Much bullet there. Well, Billy didn't, but
You sick fuck.
God
I got a-
damn.
I got a godson to find. All right, well, thank you kindly, and I'll start walking away.
All right. Anyone else doing anything?
Yeah. I approached this gentleman down here, actually.
Okay.
Uh, excuse me. My name is Marcus. I am new to this station. Is there anything you could tell me about it?
He kind of turns around like you've interrupted him somewhat. Much older gentleman, dressed in a nice fine suit, with a nice little red pocket hanky thing, whatever the hell you want to call him,
Pocket
and
square.
pocket square. And you also see that he's holding a cup with with an apparatus you have not seen before that is dipped into said cup. And he just kind of puts it up to his mouth, and he makes a sucking sound, and he just looks at you, and he goes, "And what is your name?"
Uh, Marcus Dean, at your service, sir. I am a priest of the Church of the Reckoning.
Hmm, interesting. Name's Octavian Tiber. I'm a lawyer.
Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. So what is it I can assist you with on this fine day?
I am new to this area. I am here with my friends, and I was perhaps seeing if you had any insight on this place and maybe some surrounding areas. As I've stated, I'm new to the area and I do not know a lot about it.
Well, I'm not in town for long, and this isn't my general place of living, so I can't help you there, but I'm sure if you ask your friends, they were just talking to a nice lady over there, so I'm sure they know more than me now. He kind of chuckles to himself.
I see. Now, where are you from, sir?
Oh, I'm from a faraway place. I bet you've never heard of it.
Try me.
Hmm. Have you ever heard of Delhi? Delhi, India?
Oh, is that like the store at the end of the street?
No. No, 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 no. It's this nice place in the country that I don't think they're a country. They still might be a territory owned by the British, but then again, what do I know? A lot has changed. It's their capital. It's a nice place.
See. Oh, that
I've been all
sounds
over.
wonderful. Huh. Well, it sounds like a very interesting place. I and he kind of just thinks to himself like, "God, I'm not that interesting at all." I don't remember where I'm from. All I remember is waking up on the side of a church, and I was taken in by the priest at the church I was at. I don't even know my childhood at all.
Hmm. Sounds to me you got a common case of reckoned, as they call it over here. Takes another sip from his cup.
Do explain. What does this mean?
It means you came over from all the portals.
You think so?
Well, that's what I hear from some people who have been reckoned over. Some of them come through, some of them have their memories, some of them don't. But, you know, whether they come back or not, they find new life here, as one should. Beautiful country, this one.
Indeed, I've seen some very beautiful lands so far. God, Marcus starts having like an identity crisis. Like, am I from this other place?
You okay, my boy? You look a little pale.
Yeah, he's like actually like low key having a panic attack, but he's like, yes, I'm just struggling to understand who I am right now, I guess.
Well, I apologize. That was not my intention. Here, he kind of reaches into his pocket and pulls out a little cloth for you to wipe your face with. And he
Uh,
also, underneath that cloth, you feel something that doesn't that feels like paper, but is much harder. And as you turn it around, it looks like a business card of sorts.
see,
That sly
okay.
dog.
I take it gracefully and I go, thank you, and I wipe my face and I go, oh, what is this? And I open it up and I read the card.
It says, Octavian Tiber, lawyer, businessman, philanthropist. And then it has what languages do you know?
I know. Let me look. I
Right.
know.
You don't know what this is.
Oh, I don't know.
You do not know.
Okay, then I do not know.
And he just
Um,
kind of goes, whenever you want to talk some more about your predicament, uh, just take your left thumb and from right to left drag it across the writing at the bottom.
okay.
It
Y-
essentially will beep to me, and I'll make my way to you as quickly as I can.
Thank you. I appreciate this. Perhaps one day I will need your lawyering services. I hope you are a very capable one. I feel like you are, so I appreciate the card. Thank you.
No problem. And trust me, some would kill to have a lawyer like me on their side. You have a good day now. He just kind of turns around and begins to make his way down these steps.
Very good.
Is this
As
Who the
you,
hell was that guy?
Um, I show the card to Ed.
is
Same thing.
this a newspaper stand?
You spent all this time talking to a lawyer?
Essentially,
Uh,
yes, Walter.
Yes. I was trying to seek information, and I got talking to him about some stuff. In fact, he left with me having more questions than answers, having a bit of an identity crisis at the moment.
About what?
Myself, and I don't remember anything past a few years ago, but I I just don't know. I never had a childhood. I never experienced my teenage years. I just ended up next to a church being saved by a priest that I'm very thankful for, but don't remember. And he said the reason why is because I was reckoned. Don't
Well,
understand.
I mean, I was reckoned, but I remember my folks and what I did back in my first world. Something about you, I guess.
What if I don't know? I he just like keeps stuttering and like he keeps like saying the same thing over and over again. Like I just don't know.
Well, hold on. Are you a human? Only humans over here, but if you're not a human, then that answers that.
Marcus believes he's a human, but he doesn't know for sure. So I think I'm human. I don't see why I wouldn't be.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to tell. A lot of not humans look like humans.
This is true. I haven't had anyone actually tell me what I am, what I'm not. I can speak 4 different languages. Human, I guess I have to be. There's no other explanation. I guess I am just human.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Rita kind of walks up to you, Marcus, seeing that you're a bit distressed, and puts her little paw on your leg and just goes, "It's okay. I think you're human. Humans
Oh.
are kind, and you're kind."
Yeah.
I look down at Rita and I go, "Thank you," and I give her a hug.
She hugs you back.
Very good. Marcus smiles. He's no longer panicking.
What sort of headlines is Walter reading on the newspaper stand?
Well, the one headline you read is about the war, which simply says, "Stalemate continues." The subtext underneath it saying, "North and South still in deadlock for almost 5 years." Yeah, it'd be 5 years, but at this point.
Well, that
And then
hasn't changed.
there's another headline that says, "Watch Gizmo, the flying elephant, fly over the city of Austin in 5 days."
I mean, that's a lot more possible now after the reckoning, but still kind of cool.
And then there's another one that says, "Valentine heroes asked to step forward."
Walter's eyes light up, and he looks at the stand, see if there's any like indication that he has to pay.
They're very cheap. It is essentially a copper.
Yeah, Walter will pay a copper.
Okay.
Head to whoever is taking it.
That would essentially be the woman closest to it.
Yeah. He'll run up to everyone else. He's like, guys, look at this.
What was that?
What's going on?
Look at this. Look at this headline. Valentine heroes asked to step forward.
Oh, is that what that says?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like you can't really read, can you?
No, I ain't too good with words.
His mom is gonna pin it to the icebox.
So do we got any names? Are we there?
I'll read the article.
Okay. The article reads, "Now 2 days prior, the small town of Valentine out east was saved from the terrible clutches of the Splinter Gang by a group of anonymous heroes. The Republic of Texas is asking these said heroes to please step forward for proper recognition and potential payment. These heroes have not committed any crimes and the Republic would simply like to thank them personally for their efforts in dealing with one of the most notorious gangs since before the Great War."
Does it say anywhere where
Anyone with any information about the identities of these individuals? Huh? What happened?
I was going to ask if there's any information on where, and then you started rattling off.
Yes. Anyone with any information on these individuals should report to the Marshal's headquarters in Austin, Texas, located at, and then it gives you an address.
Well, if we want to I was gonna say turn ourselves in, but that's not it. Announce our presence. We go to the marshal's office.
Yeah, they gave us that. I have that silver ribbon. Right? Because they were like, oh, you could join the marshals, but this seems like a different thing? I don't know.
You're not entirely sure.
I mean, this seems more like throw a parade kind of thing, opposed to actually joining them. Not that I
Oh, right,
I
okay.
don't really think I deserve a parade. I mean, we just saved it. We did just save a town, I guess.
Yeah, no,
That
that's
does
pretty. It
constitute a parade.
is.
I mean,
Well, either way, how close is that address? Do we even know?
compare it to the map.
It is
Where
on
we
the other side of the city.
It's on the other side of town.
Oh,
Maybe we should check into the Moon Inn thing that Bruce wants to go to.
Full moon.
That's it.
probably.
All right. So, marshal's office, Full Moon Inn, in no particular order, I guess.
The Full
I
Moon
can
Inn,
follow.
then the marshal's office.
All right.
And we also got to go to that distillery for the barkeep, or wherever he wanted us to go.
Yeah, he was checking in with some. Y'all remember his name? I wasn't there, so I don't.
I wasn't there either. Well, I was there, but I was busy fixing tables. Marcus, do you remember?
I'm sorry. What?
Do you remember
He
what?
was like staring off to space.
Do you remember what the barkeep back in Valentine asked us? What the name of the place was that we were supposed to go? Who were we supposed to see?
Can I make a history check?
Go for it.
Awesome. Oh.
Okay. Yes, you do remember it. Unfortunately, Anthony does not. So,
Oh,
It's Grayson's
uh,
malt liquors.
yeah, Grayson's Malt Liquors.
Grayson's Malt Liquor. Someone's taking
Yeah.
some
Lane
notes.
is just not there with them.
It's like a distillery.
I repeat this information.
Ah, okay. Walter will check the map, see if that's where that is in relation to the Marshalls and the Full Moon Inn.
they're all kind of scattered about. The Full Moon Inn is much closer than both the Marshal's headquarters and Grayson's malt liquor. And they're just very far apart, essentially, is what I'm trying to get at.
Right.
All right, we go to the Full Moon Inn, and then we can head to the distillery, and then we can head to the Marshalls. Maybe tomorrow, because probably at that point it'll be getting late, and I don't really want to deal with a parade towards bedtime.
What time of day is it currently?
It is about midday.
Okay. I agree with Walter. Perhaps we should
April.
before we start doing these activities per se, perhaps we should solidify a place to stay for a few nights, so we don't have to worry about it when we're done.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess this inn is a good place to keep staying.
if another train pulls into the station full of lots of people and they all decide to go to the Full Moon Inn, well, the Full Moon Inn is going to be living up to its name. It's going to be full.
Agreed.
No, I don't think it's the inn that's full. It's the moon that's full.
Yeah, but
Ah,
Because it's the full moon.
actually, what phase is the moon right now?
Shit, I know.
Hang on, let me look it up.
Kidding me?
Perhaps
What phase was the moon on April 9th, 1869?
Well,
there's actually a website for it.
there
Yeah,
is.
fucking, there has to be one.
Oh
The
yeah,
next-
there is.
The next full moon would be April 26th.
You're on a waning crescent right now.
Oh, so we're approaching a new moon.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be a new moon soon, but at the end of the month there will be a full moon.
Let me just fucking bookmark this page now.
Perhaps
Because
the
Beck's an
definitely
asshole
full
asking
is
questions.
full.
Fucking moon cycle and shit.
You gonna look up the historical weather data and actually use that too, Anthony?
Yes.
See, I looked that up before we actually started. There was a hurricane that went through. It was awesome.
I'm sure the weather changed from the reckoning. Either got more severe or less severe.
Yeah, a category 1 hurricane turned into a category 5.
That's a good point. Did the Storm Kings come through too?
Oh, you don't know.
We do a little
God,
storm
no.
gianting.
Oh,
Storm King's thunder in the Wild West.
We do a little storm trolling.
They live in Alaska.
We do a little storm.
Alaska's like some level 18 shit.
Okay.
Oh no, that's DLC.
Yeah, it's a DLC. You gotta pay us
That's
$5 a
20
pop.
bucks.
To...
Operation Anchorage. Let's go.
It actually increases the
An
level
entire
cap
book,
from
Alaska
20 to-
campaign setting.
Okay, guys, look. Once we finish this campaign, if all of you collectively give us $30, we'll make the Alaska Expedition DLC.
No.
You got it.
It's part of the main game. You just have to pay to get it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer doesn't pay his players.
You
his
get the horse armor
players
DLC.
pay him.
They don't pay him. Yeah, you want horse armor DLC? Sure. $3.99, please. Plus your applicable tax.
Todd Howard is all over that.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
do we still have the flute?
Yes. Bruce
have
would still have the flute.
So where's Todd Howard?
He's not
You
here.
lost track of him.
He just wandered off.
Stole his flute.
Yeah, basically. Stole his fucking flute.
He'll probably be waiting at the college for us. He's like sitting on the steps outside like a sad kid whose ice cream fell on the floor.
I promise, they're coming. I swear, they got the flute.
Who
Can
wants to
Granny
speak
Get
address
lost,
this?
you're trespassing.
Would
Can
Granny
Granny-
have noticed Todd Howard is missing?
The
Definitely.
sequel to Mario is
Howard.
missing.
Todd
Todd
Howard.
Howard is missing.
That Todd Howard guy kind of sucks. He's just like, it's kind of pathetic.
Who is this
He
Howard
seems
Todd?
like a nice kid.
Now Beck will never get monetized for all the Todd Howard hate.
Ed, he's right behind you.
Well, I mean, fuck. I'd say it to his face because he wouldn't do shit.
That's the
Oh my
best
God.
lie Walter has ever told.
He's not even gonna bother to incite it because he just doesn't care. Absolute madman.
Where's Todd Howard?
You're a little slow today, Granny. We've been wondering that. I'll ask Shirley. Excuse me, Shirley. Miss
What can I
Shirley?
do you for, sweetie?
Have you seen a man who looks slightly better but almost as pathetic as me walking around?
Holy shit!
Now, first of all, Sugar, you shouldn't talk down on yourself like that. It's bad for your self-esteem.
I mean, my self-esteem's always maxed out, but
Well, regardless, I saw him walk that way. She kind of points to the right.
right? Did he by
Right-
chance say
right
his name
big.
was Todd Howard?
Roll for self-esteem.
He might have. He approached and was like, "Hello," and I was like,
15
"Hi,
self-esteem?
Sugar." 15 self-esteem, not bad. But yeah, she essentially says that he's to the right, your left.
Oh, I just panned down. I saw his fucking face.
There he is.
All right. Thanks, Miss Shirley. Hey, Walter will actually, yeah, Walter will give her a copper as a tip because she's so helpful. Marcus has a 1 self-esteem.
You got a 1 on your 1d1? What the hell?
Holy.
Arena points?
Yo, read it.
Holy moly!
I
Pardon me,
got,
read it,
I got a
please.
nat 1 on my fucking 1d1.
Yo.
Yeah, but that's-
Oh, a
that's the
natural
lowest
0,
and the
and it
highest.
just lands in green.
That's the lowest
It's
and the
also
highest,
red.
So you get double points.
Green.
Oh my god. All right. Rolling 0d1. What the hell?
I can't believe it lets you do that.
Do not
Actually,
roll.
roll
I'm
20.
going to not roll. I'm so upset.
It rolled an empty set.
Okay. So, Florida man.
Yeah.
I'll tell everyone where Shirley said where she thought Todd Howard went.
Okay. As you're kind of sitting on those steps,
Yeah.
I assume you are,
Yeah.
you hear someone walk down behind you. And they
I'm
just,
looking over my shoulder.
all right, you look over your shoulder. They are a very tall individual. Like, I'm talking like if they were any taller, they might need a cane to walk. But they're just,
Okay, Andre the Giant walks up on me.
yeah, essentially. And he just kind of sits down next to you, and he looks at you, and he goes, "You got a smoke?"
Uh,
A
no,
cigarette?
I lost all mine when I was in Valentine.
Unfortunate. Hey, you want to do me a favor?
That depends.
All right, it's nothing crazy. All right, so don't worry about it. Listen, if you head east from here, about like a 2-minute walk, there's gonna be a guy. This dude's gonna get shot in the head tomorrow night. Not gonna see it coming either. Point blank, dead. If you can, do me the honest favor and just make sure he lives. And if not, can you at least do me the honest favor of you ain't got to do it because it's a hike and a half, trust me. Do me the honest favor of going to New York City and telling his boy that his father's dead.
Hold on. How do you know that this man's gonna die and not see it?
Call it a hunch. Sixth sense, if you will.
Okay.
You can do that. You can do that for me, right, Lane?
Oh, what the fuck?
And then right as he says that, he gets up and just walks down. He's like, "Someone's got to have a cigarette for me."
Have I ever seen this man before
This
in my life?
You have never seen a man like this before in your life. You would recognize someone who was that freakishly tall.
He wearing union stuff?
Nope. He's wearing just common clothes you'd see anyone else wearing.
Hey, wait, what's this guy look like?
You'll know him when you see him. And he just kind of turns and walks down these steps out of sight.
I need a dab. Apparently, I ain't drink enough for this. I'm just gonna go back to sitting down.
Okay.
What the hell just happened? Which one of those fucks sold me out?
Walter will approach Todd Howard.
Hello.
Mr. Howard. Just letting you know, we're going to check into a hotel first, and then we're going to deal with a supply issue over in Valentine. As the bar ran out of booze because stuff happened. And maybe tomorrow we can deal with the college, because probably by the time we deal with the alcohol, it will be pretty late.
Oh my god.
He looks at you and he goes, "Very well. I will wait at the college until tomorrow. I have a place where I am staying. I will go there. I wish you luck in your endeavors. He seems kind of like, I guess, disappointed, but like he's not super sad. And he begins to head off, you assume, in the direction of his hotel. He'll stop about halfway, turn around, and give you a wave goodbye.
Walter will wave, but he'll also say, I think the exit's over here, Mr. Howard.
Ah, yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought I could just walk through the wall like in my hit games.
I thought I opened console and said no clip.
Yes. And there he goes. Goodbye, Todd Howard.
All right, Todd's gonna meet us at the college tomorrow, so that's taken care of.
Rita just goes, "Great, it all works out. Do you guys want to get going to the full moon inn?"
Sure. Where's Lane?
Everyone just kind of looks at one another, I guess, and goes,
Oh yeah, Lane didn't want to. Hold on, where the hell? We go find him.
Walter will go with Ed.
Oh, there you are. Hey, get your ass over here.
You just see him like, once again fondling some coal, but just like muttering to himself.
Hey!
What the fuck was that, man? What happened? I don't. Yeah. What's up?
We're leaving. What the hell's wrong with you?
You didn't see that freakishly tall man, did you? Like makes you look like a pipsqueak.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I would have noticed that.
He would have been taller than Ed, yes.
Oh fuck, man.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm the
I
tallest
guess-
person I have seen so far here.
I guess I just found our next mission, or it found me. One.
We got missions still.
Well.
All right, we're gonna walk, and you're gonna talk about that. All right. Just
Yeah.
Are you still shit faced?
Oh. Well, how long has it been between
Between when they were trying to find Todd Howard and all of that, and also the thing with the newspaper and your interaction with the tall man, it would have been about 10-minute time difference. So
right, but there would have been there's been a little bit of times on the train too, though, right?
yes. So essentially, when they were talking about the newspaper thing, that's when the tall man approached you.
Okay.
And then it's been about 10 minutes since then.
Okay.
Or however amount of time y'all been loitering.
He's still feeling it, but I don't think he'd be like shit face. I don't know.
All right, so I don't have to
That's
carry
kind of
you.
up, that's up to Anthony.
Oh, you're still feeling it.
Yeah, I'm good to walk. Listen, you two. This, like I said, this tall man, way taller than you, Ed. He came up to me. He asked me for a smoke, and then he told me that 2 minutes away from here, someone's gonna die tomorrow and not even see it. And he said that we have to be the ones what saves him. And somehow he knew my name. And
it took a lot for us to get your name out of you. So how does some random guy know your name?
I hope for all of you sakes that y'all didn't give it to him.
I mean, the tallest person I've seen is Ed.
Yeah, I've made sure to be the tallest person here.
Yeah, he'll cut off anyone's ankles.
I wouldn't let someone get away with something like that.
Well, he walked up them stairs right behind me.
All right, but was he like gangly, or was he built like me and still taller than me?
Anthony.
I just need to know.
He wasn't exactly like a fucking Slender Man or anything. He wasn't just skin and bones and ridiculously tall. You could tell he had some form of muscle to him. Nothing like Ed, obviously, but he's definitely in shape.
I'll take it. Acceptable. All right, well, hold on. That's weird as shit.
Yeah, how does he know that someone's good? I can understand knowing someone's gonna die because you know, I've overheard assassination plans in a bar before. We all have.
We all have.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Might have done a few. Might have done one or two.
But how
We're
does
the
he
gator.
know? How does he know for sure? Well, that goes without saying, there, Walter. Some of them did involve gators. Some of them were over gators, and some of them were because of gators. But how does he know that the man won't see it coming?
Yeah.
How you just know that?
Shit.
And how'd he know my name?
That's the biggest mystery of them all, ain't it?
Well,
I don't know. That man's a pretty big mystery too.
Well, we probably should do something about this guy. If he's apparently going to die tomorrow, we got to stop that.
And he said, if we can't do that, we got to slog our way up to New York City and tell his son that he is done been bit the bullet.
All right, but I'd do just about anything else in the entire world than go to New York, so I think we're going to do that.
New York's bigger than Austin.
Yeah, it's a hell.
Is it in this timeline?
I hear nothing but terrible things about that godforsaken state.
Jesus. New York.
And
No
how
true.
will we find the person to tell them that their father is dead if we don't know?
Well, we don't even know what this man looks like, but we know he said that I'll know it when I see it. So I'm assuming that. I mean, I'd rather not have to make the slog all the way to New York, and that's
right,
not even
well-
really because it's not really even a union thing. That's I don't want to go to New York.
Yeah, no one wants to go to New York.
I'd
All right, well,
go to Maine. I'm not going to New York.
I guess we already got some excitement in town then.
Well, probably which direction is the full moon in? Is it south?
West.
West. I mean, I guess
And
we
the
could.
man said that this was west too. I think the guy.
No, he said it was east.
Oh, east.
I guess we could take a detour.
I mean, it's only 2 minutes, so I mean,
Yeah, we should probably head over there. See if we can spot someone that you'll know will die. That sounds creepy.
yeah. To be honest with you, I'm a little weirded out over the whole thing. Maybe I should have just done what I was gonna do when he asked for that smoke, but too late.
What were you gonna do?
Don't worry about it, Walter. We'll cross that. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
That's not the phrase.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
All right. Well, what the hell were we going to do? We were going to check out the inn.
Yeah, I think before we go to the inn first, though, we should probably go 2 minutes east, just to see if we can spot the guy.
All right, yeah, 2 minutes east, sure. All right.
All right. Give me about 1 moment. Dylan, meet me in Hushrooms real quick.
Sure thing.
I just found the perfect Seaver when GIF
All right. All right,
explain lane.
Who do we kill now? The Leprechaun is long gone.
Should have.
Should have. Maybe kill these kobolds?
Let's do it.
Well, they're part of the kobold
Alright.
thing.
Yeah, but I mean...
I mean, if Granny's in, there's no way we can lose.
Yeah, her eyes are already turning red.
We'll just massacre the entire city.
Yes!
Wow.
All
I
right, guys.
cannot get 10 or above.
Did you roll initiative again?
I did. I got a 9.
So, who wants to be the icon for travel?
I mean, Walter's the mascot, isn't he?
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Our fearless leader.
I
Holy
got a
shit.
World War II map.
This is a proper town map.
All 20 pixels.
The city of Austin and suburbs.
City of Austin and suburbs.
Yeah, this is like the old maps you see from World War II documentaries where they bomb it.
This is actually a map from the Library of Congress's website, I believe.
Like, over to the west, you can take Camp Mabry.
I think this is an actual Austin map from the Library of Congress.
Yeah, honestly.
It might just be.
I need water.
That's what National Treasure was about, getting this map to Anthony.
I've been looking at maps of my area from that time period on the Library of Congress, so it does very much seem like it to me.
Look, it was very hard to find an Austin map
Same.
that was decent
Who wouldn't?
quality.
Oh no, the Library of Congress, they have like super high res scans
Alright,
of them.
alright, I'm going
I
to the
have
Library
a
of
Todd
Congress.
Howard GIF, and I don't know where it went. Damn it.
Alright, so where are y'all
Just
going?
works.
South or east for 2 minutes.
East 2 minutes, avoiding those Union fellas at the gate.
Okay.
I mean, I think we're right next to the ticket booth, so that's a way out.
Alright, you make your way out of the station. And you make your way a nice, sweet 2 minutes east.
I
And
want to keep an eye out for someone that I know is gonna die. Oh,
okay, sounds good too.
Jesus
my goodness.
Christ.
Bless
Oh,
you.
sorry, I thought my mic was muted.
It
No.
was
Oh,
not.
no.
It was
We
Whoops.
got that full blast.
literally.
that was in character.
Also, someone inhaled their mic, so that was a nice
pardon.
break from that.
Pardon me.
Okay, so at this intersection, there is a collection of shops and other small businesses. It is very busy and bustling at this time of day, it seems. There are a lot of people in this city of a multitude of different races. You see a few half-orcs, you see some elven individuals, you see a couple of dwarfs every now and again, and some of the more shorter folk in the form of halfling and gnome. But occasionally you see some oddballs out there. At one point, you do see two individuals that look like gators walking by, and they are dressed quite immaculately.
What the?
I'm making no attempt to hide my shoes.
I like those fellers.
So,
Those Leeple?
Leeple.
I mean, they look more like alligator people to me.
Eeple.
Are there any gator people in Florida?
There are rumors of a gator variant of lizard folk deep within the Everglades.
What happens in Florida stays in Florida.
So, how long are you going to stay here and just keep your eye open?
Nah, I don't know. I'll kind of defer to the group, but he said that it would happen tomorrow. I mean, I guess the guy could only be here tomorrow, but he didn't tell us no time.
But this is where we're supposed to be?
I mean, look, it takes different amounts of time.
From what you said, it sounded like we were supposed to... We get an idea of who this guy is here today, and then he dies tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he dies here tomorrow. Maybe we find him here now, and he dies somewhere else tomorrow.
That sounds more likely.
Anyone see anyone that they just know is gonna die?
Walter,
Can I
make
roll
a
for that?
perception
Good
check.
try.
Make a perception check. Anyone who wants to openly observe.
Oh man, am I gonna break my promise here? Do I get advantage on this? I
Right.
can't. I need to just keep track of what I have advantage on.
Marcus sees everything.
I don't think you'd have advantage on this.
Damn.
No, not on this.
He just powerfully says, "I see everything." Punches
I
a
see
hole in
everything.
reality.
I'm just waiting for that Ed roll to see what he
Oh,
gets.
alright.
Ah,
Damn it!
Fucked it.
Spoiled it.
I rolled above 10. Shit!
all right. So, you all keep an open eye. Some of you more than others. You know what? Let me roll for Rita too, because she is technically here. Yeah, Rita don't see anything.
Rita, the only one that did worse than Florida.
So, you're all kind of keeping an open eye and everything, and you're kind of like walking around, looking, observing for a bit. Marcus, you do a immaculate job at this. And for those of you that rolled low, eventually you see a group of soldiers kind of mosey on up to you, and they go, "Hi, we don't mean to be of any intrusion to whatever you're doing, but some people have been saying that y'all been giving them stares and they feel uncomfortable. Uh, we're just gonna have to ask you to stop nicely, please. We don't want any trouble."
Yeah, Marcus,
Oh,
what the hell?
Yeah, how could Marcus be doing that?
Nah,
Oh, you're talking to me. Oh,
I'm talking to you, sir.
yeah,
Oh, my
yeah,
bad.
sorry about that. My
Yeah, I knew
boots
that.
just tend to stare at people.
Well, I would greatly appreciate it if you stopped. We don't want people feeling uncomfortable. We're trying to keep a layer of normality within the city, despite everything else going on in the world outside it.
Yeah, no problem, officers.
Okay, thank you.
Are you
kindly.
if you don't mind me asking, are you like police here in Austin? You part of the marshals?
We're essentially the police force and also part of the military of the Republic of Texas.
That sounds like a conflict of interest.
Yeah, they have their military is also their police because you only have so many volunteers willing to do that kind of job. So they kind of compounded the both of them. Their uniforms, which I haven't gotten tokens for them yet, my apologies. Unlike the Confederacy of the Union, which was blue and gray, they wear. I was couldn't decide between a sort of like orangish red or maybe black, but black sounds too much for Texas, so maybe the orangish red.
Yeah, they were
A black uniform would be literal hell in a Texas summer.
Yeah.
yes. See, the orange red would make the most sense. So as they say that to you, you and a few of the others, like Rita and Bruce and Grandma, they depart. Unfortunately, you do not see or observe anyone that looks like they're just asking to get shot in the head and not see it coming.
Mention asking to get shot in the head.
Yeah, no one has like a target on the back of their head or something, like super obvious.
Like a
No
please
one's
shoot.
walking around like, man, I really wish someone would shoot me in the back of the head right now.
I promise
No,
I'm not looking.
Damn.
No
no,
one's standing on any red X's.
Lane,
nope.
you don't
What is this,
Yeah,
by
invasion
yeah.
of the
chance
body
have
snatchers?
a child that you don't know about?
I mean, that is. He thinks for a minute. That's highly possible.
Because I just thought of something. You're a guy who's 2 minutes east of where you were, and
Yeah, but I've never been to New York.
that doesn't mean that a possible child of yours could have moved there.
Well, I can't see why someone that did that would care much to know I was dead.
I mean, maybe they're looking
But
for you.
but it is possible. They're looking in the wrong place if they're in New York. You know, the fact that they knew my name You might just be onto something, Walter.
I
I'm
might
gonna
be
die tomorrow.
I might be completely wrong, but based on the fact, yeah, like you said, he knew your name.
All right, and now that it's all 6 of these fools are here, none of you went and spilled my name to anyone.
How?
Rita just kind of looks at you and goes,
So,
"Nope, no siree."
I mean,
Why or how?
Oh, I mean, I just want to know. I'm trying to cover my bases on how this man could have known my name.
If
Walter, you
fucker
bring up a
knows,
good.
if he knows you're
knows a
going to
good
die
point.
tomorrow, then he's probably got some shit in a, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, Walter, as long as there's no mirrors here, I'm not gonna see myself here 2 minutes east of there.
looking around, is there a shop with mirrors in the window?
Yes.
Just don't look in that direction.
What direction?
You look in the direction, but
Yeah,
you're just told not to look
yeah,
it.
he's still drunk.
You see you. It's you.
Oh fuck.
Does he have an epiphany of like that's who's gonna die tomorrow?
Nope.
Nope.
Do I know it when I see it?
You haven't seen it, so you don't know it.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
You
Might be
died?
the last. Well, I think so. But then I woke up and all the stabs from the people what had stabbed me were gone. Had some fever dream, and that's when I talked to the great swamp gas in the sky.
Oh, you
So
and your
you
swamp
just
guys.
had like a normal ass conversation?
I mean, well, it was. Don't really know how to explain it. But I woke up after it, and there weren't any of the stab wounds from the 5 people what had stabbed me, but there were still all the holes and stuff in my shirt and jacket and such.
Was this post reckoning?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
this would have been ooh, maybe 3 years after the ward started.
Well,
Part of why I'm still so jumpy around them them blue coats.
well, if
They weren't the ones that would have done it, to be clear, but it was people that would had supported them.
I see. I well, considering how you didn't think that you were going to be the one to die when you looked at your reflection, there's a decent chance that it's not you.
Yeah, but now, Walter, you got me thinking that I'm going to be the one what dies.
I'm sorry.
So, in a way, oh man,
Well,
Oh, I got-
didn't he say that you could? He said you'd die, but you could stop it.
yeah, he said it could be. Well, he said to try to save them.
Yeah. So if
Is
you
what was
save
said.
your, so even if it is you, you might be able to, or we could save you. I don't know. Is that how this works?
I don't know. How about y'all just don't let me go off by myself tomorrow?
That works.
All right.
Yeah, everyone keep an extra eye out if we're around Lane.
But also, what if Walter is wrong, and it is someone that's going to die here tomorrow? So I think we still need to come here tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, some of us
Though,
could come here,
if
I
it is-
guess, because some of us has to go meet with Todd, because I did say that we'll meet him tomorrow, and I'd rather not keep him waiting there.
All right. Well, we got shit to do.
All right. So, what are y'all up to now?
I'm having an existential crisis, much like Padre had been earlier.
We're gonna head over to the full moon, right?
Yeah, let's take care of the full moon thing
Full
first.
moon time.
You know, we mooning people at an inn?
Yep.
Fully. Yep. Fully mooning.
All right, all right, all right. So, you make the 10-minute walk. Well, technically 12 westward, and eventually,
Holy shit.
all right, put your tokens down here where I'm picking. Also known as where I'm going to put Rita. Or who's not here?
Rita, hold on a second.
When we were walking away, we didn't notice anyone unusual, did we?
Nope.
Okay.
No tall man?
No
You know,
tall man,
like-
no nothing.
Yeah, and if any of you sees a man that makes Ed here look short, that's our guy. There can't be many of them around here.
Yeah, damn right.
Oh, Ed, what if he challenges you to a tall off?
I'll beat the shit out of him. You fucking
You're
kidding
gonna
me?
be.
How does a tall off work?
Tall off. He'd say, "Oh, I win." Fuck you up. Knock
Yeah,
you
but
out.
then he takes out your kneecaps. Like,
Does he? Does he really?
that's what they try to do. That's what they done tried to do. You ain't never seen a tall off?
All right. Well,
Is
that's
this a
what-
Florida thing?
all right. Fine. I'll break his
I'm pretty
collarbones
sure it's a
first.
Florida thing, Granny.
And then I'll take all the shit. You fucking kidding me?
Never.
Tall
Not,
off.
You ever
nothing
wonder why pirates cut off their legs and put peg legs on there so they could be taller for the tall offs?
That's not
Or
like
those
the
guys
pirates
love
with
the
peg
tall
legs.
Hey, why do they do it?
No,
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it. I thought it was just a thing they do.
well, they don't
Yeah,
do it
and they
on
have the eye
purpose.
patches. They have the eye patches because they try to scratch their eyes and the hook gets them.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
not
that's
at
fair
all
enough.
how it works.
I didn't know you knew so much about pirates.
Well, yeah, there used to be way before the Reckoning. Even there used to be lots of pirates that used to hide out in Florida.
Wow.
So I learned a bit of them growing up. It was before my time, but fascinating stuff.
I mean, we
You
learned,
just don't want to know what happens when you get an itch down there when you have that hook for a hand.
I learned a bit about pirates in school, and none of that is right.
About the itch?
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would hurt if you got an itch and you had a hook for a hand.
Yeah, it tracks.
Right,
That's
yeah,
about right.
Seems like it would hurt.
That part's true, but they don't cut off their own legs. They lose their legs in battle or in an accident, and then that's
Yeah,
when they get the peg.
that's just the cover story.
Yeah, I think
It
they
seems
maybe
pretty
they
ridiculous.
they seek out. They're like, I'm gonna put myself in danger because it's all about that tall off. I'm pretty sure.
It's all about the tall off and the loot off for how much loot you got.
Walter is just like so confused. He's like, "But this is not at all how any of this works." But he's just like, "There's no winning. I have to give in."
All right, so we're in the fucking full moon inn.
All right, so are we supposed to moon as we go in? Is that how this works?
I highly doubt it. Otherwise,
I'm ready.
there wouldn't be a no shirt, no suit, no shoes, no service sign on the door.
Yeah, but that doesn't say no pants. You said shirt, shoes, and service. That don't say nothing about trousers.
Oh shit, you got me there. I mean, you got me there, Lane.
Chaps with or without ass.
I prefer if you wore clothes.
Yeah, just get the feeling.
Yeah, maybe that's just after you get your room.
All right, well, I'll moon him if the time is right.
Yeah.
Gotta get
I'll ready in action to moon.
Ready in action to moon. You
Yeah. Every 6 seconds, I'm ready in action to moon if it feels appropriate.
Splendid.
God.
Perfect.
absolutely
The
ridiculous.
quickest draw in the West.
Quickest drawers.
Quickest drawers. Drawers drawn.
Ridiculous.
All right, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna open the goddamn. Swing open them doors.
Is it like saloon doors where they like crescent moon shaped kind of stuff and it like swings?
Yes.
Sick.
All right, I know the fucking type. I'm gonna get a vibe check. Once I walk in, I'm trying to scope out all the motherfuckers in here.
Do people immediately turn to look at us as we enter?
The ones closest to the doors do.
Do they have like glares about them, or is it more?
No,
Yeah,
they're just looking to see what new crowd's coming in.
Yeah, but what's their deal?
They're drinking and eating and probably
Yeah.
smoking.
All right.
I just look at them and I go, "Greetings."
Oh my god.
Can I go up to the bartender or whoever's over here?
Okay, wait. So, who's doing what?
I'm marching up to the bench.
I look at Lane and I look over at the bar.
Well, the pre-game's over. Guess it's time for the game.
Alright, head up to the bar.
Welcome, one and all, to the Full Moon Tavern. How may I help you?
Well, first of all, we're looking for some rooms for the group of us.
Well, I've got a total of 3 rooms available. However, for the number of you folk, I've got a single room, a bit more on the pricier side, comes with some little extra proclivities and a small stove for in the room for when it gets cold at night. I've got a double room and I've got another double, but some of my more, shall I say, important patrons have demanded that the bed be replaced with a stuffed unicorn. So, if you want to sleep on one of those,
Interested?
I don't ask.
Like, are we talking, like a real one that they had mounted, or like the toy kind of stuffed?
As far as I could tell, it was a real one.
That poor unicorn.
Oh, I like that. Well, all right. So you're saying there's a big room, and then there are 2 smaller rooms for 2 people.
Essentially, yes.
And which one has the unicorn?
That would be one of the doubles.
All right. And what's a proclivity?
Thanks for asking that, Ed. I didn't know what it was, but I was afraid to ask.
Yeah.
Well, you see, they have a tendency to want to. It could be a tendency or a inclination, but these folk have a tendency to ask outrageous requests of me. The unicorn was not the first thing.
Yeah, but is it the most outrageous of the things?
It is not.
All right. Go on.
What was the most outrageous thing?
He looks like he wants to say, but he goes, "I'm sorry, but I respect the privacy of my patrons too much to delve any further into their personal details."
Well, if
Now hold on. You're saying, but wait, but you're saying these rooms are available. Are we just
That
going?
is absolutely correct.
All right. So we're not going. We ain't going to buy a room and then just some weird ass motherfuckers in the room.
Well, I mean, they sounded more interesting than weird.
They are currently out of town, so you don't have to worry about anything.
What if they come back?
Well, they
Well,
might have a second unicorn amount.
Well, then I would have to. Damn. He thinks
Well,
about
that's on them, damn it.
Yeah, he
Our
goes,
room if we buy it.
if you've already paid for it, I'll have to tell them to come back after you're done using the room, of course.
Yeah, shit. Fucking. All right. Well, all right. What do y'all think? I don't really care about space. Any number of people are permitted to sleep on me.
I mean, your rock hard abs would probably be rather uncomfortable, Ed.
No, I sleep. I'm a stomach sleeper.
Well, your very rigid spine was probably super uncomfortable. So I'd rather maybe have like the big bunk room.
Well, ask Marcus.
How's his bulging deltoids?
What?
Why did you say it like that?
They don't always bulge. Shit. Now I'm
Say,
self-conscious.
say that one more time, please.
I don't think I will.
All right. I think we want to do the big room. That's the
Alright.
impression I'm getting here.
Well, in terms of the big room, it is a single bed, but you do have room to put down additional bedding on the floor, and I do have a cot.
I mean, is it big enough to fit in, say, an 8-person tent?
He just his eyes get really wide at that.
Now, why the hell would we be pitching a tent in a room indoors?
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
And then he thinks about it and he goes, I mean, if you moved some of the stuff around, maybe?
All right, so we're doing it.
I
Uh,
honestly
Yeah,
shouldn't.
all
be
right. Well, tell me
surprised.
first how much that'll run us per night for the big guy.
Right. I had this pinned on my computer. I do not have it pinned here. Prices for hotels and taverns and such.
Ed and I call dibs on the bed.
Oh, Anthony, are you here, my dear boy? How much does it cost for modest accommodations in a tavern?
Oh, let me find out.
Apologies, if only I had my bookmarks.
Oh man, your bookmarks, mark book.
1 gold a night.
Very well. So yes, he will say for the larger room. Yeah, no, he'll still stick with 1 gold. He's not gonna overcharge you. It'd be 1 gold a night per room.
How long do we plan on staying here again?
At least a couple days.
I mean, shit, I have no idea now that we're here.
Perhaps we should just put down 5 gold, just in case.
Yeah,
It's a start.
work.
Sure.
And we can
Okay.
either expand as needed, or if he would allow it, retract.
Indeed.
Like
Okay.
if we purchase for 2 nights, but we also pay a deposit for an extra 3 nights on top of that, is that allowed?
So you want to pay me for 2 nights for sure, and put down another 3 in case you're out and unable to pay?
Yes. But then if we also
Alright.
change our mind to not stay, then it's money that we can still get back.
So let me put it this way. I will charge you 1 gold a night that you are physically staying in the room. But to keep your belongings there, and if you're not sleeping there a night, I will only charge you half of that to keep your things there. The only one that'll have a key besides yourselves will be myself. And I can vouch for the safety of your goods.
Can I insight check him?
Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Let me double check. Point quest. Because Marcus has one of those.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he's definitely trying to steal from you.
You can.
Oh Jesus! Now I have to fucking act on this.
Is this relevant to your personality, ideals, bonds, or flaws, Marcus?
I think this would be considered one of my flaws.
Re-roll it
Okay.
as per boring lore quest.
Okay. I will re-roll.
He seems honest enough. He will go on to say, "We got some of the best locks here. Now, I ain't boasting and saying that we're a bank or none such, but it's quite difficult for any sneak thieves trying to get in and rustle up your belongings. Also, he gestures over into the back right corner of the tavern. Uh, you see a Kenku, a human, and well, actually, technically two humans, but one of them is clearly dressed like a marshal, pitching a game of poker. He goes, "The marshals frequent this place, so there tends not to be any trouble."
Walter finally notices this guy. His eyes go wide.
Oh yeah, he is. That is indeed a warforged. He is simply sitting there. Instead of drinking any alcohol, he simply just has an empty glass and occasionally brings it up to his lips and puts it back down again.
This guy's based as fuck.
Pull one for him on me, and I'll slap a silver down.
He said, "Pour him one."
Yeah.
I don't think they could actually like.
They don't
Can
need
they?
to.
They don't need
Oh,
to.
they
They
don't
can
need to.
ingest it, but
Oh, it'll probably have like no effect on him.
no, they have to probably dispense with it eventually. But I'm sure there's like some sort of like reservoir tank in their gut.
Right. Okay. Okay.
A
Yeah, I
rabbit
don't know too
oil.
much about the anatomy of Warforged.
No one
Uh,
does.
when you do such, he looks in your direction. Unlike the image, he is actually wearing a hat. He will tip the hat in your direction and say in a very gravelly voice, "Thanks."
Thank you.
No problem.
Is it time to drink yet?
Well, Marcus, before we start that, you know, sir, when you gestured to that marshal, I couldn't help but notice that you have some game. You have a game of chance in here.
There's a game here?
What what kinds of poker or what such do you got here?
Probably Texas Hold'em.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Please.
Was it actually invented at that time, or was it still just regular poker?
That's a good. When was poker invented?
Texas Hold'em was not invented until 1967.
All right, very well.
So
Then I
invented
believe
poker.
that's
Disgusting.
either 5 or
Facts.
4 card. He'll say 5 card poker table down here. Upstairs we have, fuck it, I don't care if it's not invented yet. Blackjack. There was
Blackjack was in
another.
Red Dead.
Yeah, that's true. Blackjack. We have a third table upstairs, but currently I don't have someone to run it. And in the back room behind me, we have a high roller table for high stakes poker tournaments.
Well, shit.
You'd actually be correct about blackjack. That was created around the 1700s.
Yeah, in France.
Blackjack's
yeah.
that
It looks
old.
like poker was popular.
Yeah, blackjack's that old.
1836.
Yeah, I'm gonna you know, Marcus, I think we should we did this did this once already today. We can hold off till tonight. I want to get some
got real
poker in.
Perhaps the blackjack table would be most to our liking. He gets up and goes, "Where is it again?"
Yeah, I'm
Be
gonna go play some
upstairs.
blackjack.
He looks at you
I'll
though
watch.
and he goes, you guys have like called him father at least once, right? Or something like that. He also does wear priestly attire.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
call him Padre
last
like
crop.
half the time.
Yeah, so the bartender will just look at you, Marcus, and he'll go, although I always did hear that gambling was a vice and a sin, but we take all kinds here.
Walter
Yeah,
puts
he,
down 5 gold for the room, and he'll go upstairs to put his stuff away.
The guy will slide a key across the table. Counter.
I do like that one of my original things I mentioned in my confession was drinking too much.
He looks at the bartender and he goes, "You drink wine at mass, don't you?"
I'm not religious.
Yeah, fair enough.
See, Ed gets it. Marcus just goes, "It's not a sin if you're not hurting anyone." So,
Jesus Christ.
time to go gamble all of my church credits away.
That's your,
How to play
that's
the
your church.
how to play the worst cleric possible.
Yeah,
My
but-
fucking offering went.
yeah, the blackjack table's upstairs.
I
Go
will,
upstairs.
I'll order an ale and then follow them.
After
Very
Walter
well.
puts away his stuff, he's gonna make sure he's not being looked at by the rest of the party because he's really curious. He wants to go try the high stakes.
Okay.
And Grandma
Walter's going
watch.
straight to high stakes.
Grandma
He's never
watch the
played
high
poker
stakes
before,
or
but he knows the
blackjack?
rules.
Yeah, she wants to watch some high stakes poker. She does not know how to play it though.
Dylan,
Yeah,
can I just interject real quick?
sure.
The Bible does not say gambling is a sin, so therefore it is not a sin.
Was it even invented?
Unless it's to excess, because
So
that would be
true.
gluttony and greed, I believe.
I can say for certain, because I went to Catholic school, that they're totally okay with gambling.
I also went to Catholic school
because
my
they
entire
did
life.
casino fundraisers.
Jesus once said to
What's
the
the state of
gospel. I mean, not the gospel. Jesus once said to the apostle Mark, "Son, if you don't roll them dice, we could have a problem."
So it says. Yeah, that was one of the ones in John though.
Yeah, one of my favorite Jesus quotes is "Snake eyes, baby."
See,
Oh my God.
8-ball corner
So
pocket.
St. Stephen said
We
in
want to
Acts.
talk about sinners.
The 11th commandment.
even though Marcus is a holy man, he is a holy man of loopholes. Okay.
Holy loopholes. Okay. All right.
Some of the acts of the apostles include winning it big.
the acts of Marcus.
The act of Marcus. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll follow them after I get my beer.
We'll say like Rita will get a drink and start following you guys around.
Rita will get her milk.
I'm taking Rita with me.
Oh, is this the
She's,
table?
she's getting the high seat on my shoulder.
Oh, this is the high stakes room back here.
Oh,
Greetings.
I'm going to blackjack.
Yeah, blackjack.
Where
I'd
the
actually
blackjack
have to move you. It would be
Oh,
up
okay.
there. It's
Uh-oh, what
Where's
the,
the
what
fucking
the
unicorn?
yeah.
What
There's
the
the
hell?
unicorn. This is the room you got.
Okay,
Oh
So
my
tiny.
Oh, that's
yeah,
the room with the unicorn. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's tiny, but like he said, if you move some things around, you could maybe fit a tent in there.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to like literally lift up the bed and put it up against the wall.
I mean,
Hi.
Walter was
Greetings,
just saying that
everyone.
hypothetically to see if we could all fit in there. Because if we all fit in the tent, then
Is there? I'm trying to think. Are there rules for? This is blackjack, so
21.
There is a.
We
I
cannot
do
be
have
the
a.
first. We cannot be the first to have tried to do blackjack.
No,
Indeed.
I have a rule system for it. If you want me to send it to you,
yes, please.
I have to go through my save posts on Reddit real quick.
While they're getting ready for that, can I go up to the bartender?
Alrighty.
and say, well, just so you know, there might be a lump sum of cash coming for a Bruce Summers from a Leopold Buchanan that I'm expecting. So, if anything, leave it in my room.
All right. Very well.
All right, thank you kindly.
Tips his non-existent hat. No, fucking cat.
Would you kindly leave the cash in my
I'm
room?
DMing it to you, Dylan.
Alrighty. A bean box.
Oh, this is the blackjack table? Okay.
It's in the comment.
I'm just going to watch.
21.
Say I got to read it with me. You know, I had never bet on it. I never played none of these games, but I had people bet on me.
Okay. All right. So, the man will tell you, say 25 gold buy-in if you'll be participating.
Is that for blackjack or the high stakes?
For the blackjack.
Okay.
I'll put it down. I'll put it down 25.
How much is it?
25.
All right, yeah, I put it down.
Alrighty. And let me see if I'm reading this right. So, okay. So, Bean.
Yep.
Just to clarify with this, it says with the whole first die hidden thing, is that across for everyone?
No, it's just the dealer has the first one hidden. It's like how
Okay.
there's the face down card.
Alrighty.
If you've ever seen actual blackjack.
Right. So essentially, those of you playing, you will roll a 2d10.
Okay.
And I have to remember the command to GM roll to myself.
Yeah, so you'll do one that we can see as well, I believe.
It's /GR.
Of course. All right. Oh, that's the one that you guys can see. All right, /GR. Hell yeah. Okay. Alrighty. And then I'd have to roll for the other two at the table, the kobold and the man who is wearing mining attire. However, you have never met him before.
And a 1 is also an 11 if you roll a 1.
Yes.
A 1 or an 11. It's basically an
Oh,
ace.
okay.
Although I don't know if theirs should be kept hidden or not, since...
I mean, it doesn't really matter what the other people have. You're only playing against the dealer.
Right, true.
And because it's dice, you can't card count.
Yep, yeah, that's also true. Alrighty. So, each player, including the dealer, takes turns rolling any number of additional d10s. Okay. So basically, I guess like a whole hit stay scenario, and if you're hitting, you would roll another d10. So I'll have the dealer roll first. Okay.
Oh, well, he would have rolled just one more each time.
Oh, I
right?
did not mean to do 2. I'm so sorry. So I guess I'll just take the first one then. And then he will look at the miner dude. It's gonna get confusing real fast. Who I believe
The miner just busted
busts. Yep.
at a 22.
Lane, would you like to hit or stay?
A 12. I will roll another one. And I will stay on a 21.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear 21's pretty good in blackjack.
Marcus,
Yes.
you hitting or staying?
I have, I think, 13. So I'm going to hit.
Okay, roll me a 1d10.
You wish. Okay.
I have 14.
Yes,
Or
I'm gonna hit
24.
again. Oh shit, that's right. This is a 1. Or it's an ace. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hit again.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oof.
Bust. Bust, bust,
Big
bust.
Alright, the Gobald is gonna. Okay. That would
He
be
has. That is
12.
a 12. Yep.
Hmm. He's not very smart. He's gonna risk it for a biscuit.
14.
He's, you know what? Heart of the cards, baby.
Let's see. The dealer is showing 10.
Is this a new round or no?
Well, you
We
rolled
still gotta see what the.
twice. So yeah, I was having the Kobold
Oh.
go more than once. Yeah. Uh, he'll stay at what I imagine is 16 at this point.
Yeah, that's a 16.
All right, and then for what the dealer is showing.
The dealer's showing 2 plus 8 is 10. He's showing 10 plus whatever you have.
Okay. All right. So because I only had him hit once, does that mean he gets to hit again, or would that be it and then reveal the cards?
I mean, generally you only get to go at one time.
Right. So that would be it. So I guess the winner in this case would be you, Lane.
What did he have? Because anyone that rolled above him would get the.
Right. He had it was a 3, and then
And so
the
13.
yeah.
So the kobold also wins
Oh, he does.
because he had
Okay.
a 16.
All right, and then how does the payout work?
Payout for winning players is 3-2.
3-2. Okay, so if the total would be 100 and 2 of you won. Oh, I'm bad
You
at ratios.
if it's blackjack, you only win against your bet. It's not a pot.
Oh, right. Okay, wait. So then what did everybody bet?
It was a minimum of 25, and that's what I did. I don't know what you had the kobold do.
Right.
But if it's
I'll just
25, we both get 37.5 back, so 37 gold and a silver.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. This is kind of confusing for me. I'm not good with the maths. So yeah, all right. So you and the Gobald would get 37 gold and 1 silver piece. And then I guess you could play again, but I guess what you would have to buy back in.
Yeah.
So it's up to you if you want to. I would just say for the sake of this that the Kobold and the miner will buy in again.
Right, yeah, I'll buy in again.
You want my seat, Ed?
I want your what?
I mean, I don't know about this. Makes my head hurt. I'll just keep watching. It's fine.
All right, I'll do one more hand. Put down 25.
Alrighty.
I'm putting down the base 25 again.
Very well. I'll roll for the I'll roll for the dealer. And then /GR. Hell yeah.
And it's 2d10. Oh yeah, because you did one
Right.
of his hidden.
Yeah,
sorry.
one of his has to be hidden. All right, so that would be him. I will roll for the minor man.
Showing
Okay.
5, showing a 15, showing an 8.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And go bald.
Go bald.
Oh.
Alrighty, the dealer will. What is that? Okay. He gonna hit.
Showing a 7.
He gonna hit again.
Showing a 16.
Oh. He gonna try one more time. Oh,
Showing
yo.
a 23, which is
Hit.
a.
Wait, did you roll? Wait, hold on.
What?
What did the dealer originally have?
He rolled a 5 originally, and then whatever he had hidden.
Oh, okay. I thought the 11 was. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no. He bust. All right. Minor man. Which one was his again?
He has a 5 or a 15. He has the 4 and 1.
Is it Jim Bob?
Oh, the 4 and the 1. All right, so it'll be 15. All right, he's gonna take a smack. Yeah, he busts. Okay.
Well, a nut.
Oh wait,
well,
right. It could be a 1. It could be a 1. Right. Okay.
Yeah, so that's 14 now. I will say the dealer done already busted.
All right, if they bust, is that it?
That's it. Yeah.
So the
See, I
dealer
didn't
probably
know that.
should go last.
Right. Okay.
So everyone wins.
Yeah, technically everyone wins that time.
Alrighty.
I mean, unless you could roll if you want. Not smart.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't think about that being a problem, or I would have said it. Sorry.
My bad. No, it's good. I've played it before with people, but like I don't fully comprehend the rules. It's like the same thing with poker. I'm like hella fucking bad at it. It's like the main reason why I don't gamble.
I play it too much, but I've never been to a casino.
I played a lot of poker in Red Dead. I know what I'm doing.
Bro, I'd have like a few games. I'd be like, "Whoa, I'm like up. This is great," and then I would like do terrible, and I'd be like, "Fuck!" Like I don't know what constitutes a bad hand.
I got the achievement for being kicked out of all the casinos in New Vegas.
Yep.
Yeah, but
That's super
like,
easy. Max out your luck.
Yeah, literally. You could just start the game with 10 luck and then go buy the thing that basically gives you 11 luck. And then you also wear the sexy nightwear or whatever it is.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm done up here. If you want to go to the other table, don't know if Marcus is.
You want to go to the high stakes?
No. I'm saying the other people are at the other table.
Yeah.
Walter's down there.
Oh, all right.
Grandma's just been watching from a distance.
Yeah, all right.
I feel like she's just like creeping.
The moment to strike.
She's waiting for the opportune moment.
And then finally, I will draw blood once more.
Oh God, no!
I shall drink from my enemies' necks.
Oh no! Oh, Marcus, how'd you get down here? No. All right. Well, fuck. So, which one of these would make sense that would work with that? Looks like Hand of Fate.
Not Tamora's Spinner, because Tamora's Spinner is roulette.
Okay.
Um.
Looks like Hand of Fate, because that one has pot, I think.
Yeah, Hand of Fate is poker.
Okay, I'll just post the rules for this so that it's less difficult and everyone can see it.
I guess the keeping it secret would be GM rolling it.
Right. Yeah. So that they could like keep it from each other.
Yeah. So everyone that's
Wait, it's just Walter playing because Marcus is upstairs.
Yeah, Marcus is upstairs.
I'm coming back down. I was done.
Alrighty. So yeah, Hand of Fate. Let's see, 50 gold buy-in. Player rolls a 1d12 and keeps their roll secret. Each player has a chance to raise the bet, call the bet, or fold. This continues until all bets are equal. A d12 is then rolled, which all players can see. Each player has a second phase to raise, call, or fold. A second and final d12. Oh, so was it like 3-card poker?
Yeah,
Is that
basically.
actually a thing? Is 3-card poker a thing?
There's many types of 3-card poker. There's 2-card pokers. There's
Okay.
there are
Poker in Red
more
Dead's
types of poker.
two card.
There are more kinds of poker than Ed can count to.
Is there a poker face? No. Alrighty. So let's give this a try. Alright, once all bets are equal, all dice are revealed. Player with the highest combined total of their dice and public dice wins 80% of the pot. Alright, so sure.
Everyone puts in 50 to start with.
Alright, so Walter,
Yep, paid 50.
you 50. Okay.
Which is a
Half my
3.
gold.
Is one of those a dealer or is all 6 playing?
No, we'll say this spooky guy in the robe is the dealer. He's not actually playing, so
All right, I'll track the pot for you if you want.
5. Alrighty, so 5 players. Was it right of the dealer? So
Yeah.
go ahead, Walter. You roll first.
Since I'm the only one playing, I might as well roll a public. What do I roll? 2d.
No,
It's
1d12.
1d12.
1d12. Okay.
All right. So we all get to know what Walter has, but only Dylan will know what the other 4 have.
Yep.
Alrighty. 1d12, and I'm gonna copy that so that I can just
Spam it.
Okay. Yeah, literally. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So Walter, you can bet, you can raise, check, or fold, essentially.
See, I don't know. Is this like whoever has the higher number or whatever?
Yeah, whoever has the highest total.
Total. Okay. Isn't there like another d12 that's supposed to be rolled, which all players can see?
Yeah, there'll be
Oh,
the
after
community
bet.
one.
Yeah,
Walter
after
will bet 5 gold.
Okay. The elven woman next to you, she will fold.
Okay.
The gentleman at the other end of the table, he will raise 10.
Raise 10 or bet 10?
Oh, sorry. What's the difference?
So Walter bet 5. So is he betting 10 total, or is he
Raising
seeing
5.
Walter's 5 and raising another 10?
So that'd be 15 total, right?
Yep. So that's
Sure. So yeah, we'll say he does that.
So he bet 15.
Yes.
Yep. So it's 15 to the tiefling. I think that's a tiefling.
Right. Okay. The tiefling. He will. Was it call is doing the same thing and not raising
Yeah.
it?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
He will call.
Okay.
And the gem dragonborn will fold.
Okay. Walter, do you raise?
I'll call.
Do you call the 10? I mean.
Yeah, I'll call.
Okay. There's another 10.
Okay, so it just keeps going.
Oh no! Now you'll roll. You will roll a community die
Okay, very well.
that everyone can see. So like, put it out. Yeah.
Ready? Oh, my leg itch.
All right. Walter, you can choose to bet again.
Walter will bet 30.
Ooh.
Walter sees this
Ooh.
pot, and he's getting the gold lust. So that's a 25 pot. No, 325. 325.
I was gonna say, who the hell bet 100 gold?
My bad.
The
It's getting late.
elf gentleman will call.
And just to be clear, he can't see what Walter rolled.
Right.
Okay.
He thinks Walter's bluffing.
Yeah. The tiefling.
Actually,
He
hold on.
will.
Let me just roll a deception check, see how well Walter's bluffing.
Very well.
Add a D4 to that.
Yeah, I'll add a D4.
He is in his element.
Yeah. The tiefling will raise. What did you put? You put 30?
30,
Or
yeah.
It's 30 right now.
Okay, he will see that and I guess raise an additional 20 for what would that be? 50 total?
Additional 20. Yeah, 50 total.
Yeah.
So that's 20 to you, Walter.
I guess Walter's all in. He
Is
puts
that
in an
20?
additional 6, 3 silver, and 5 copper.
Oh god, I gotta do a side pot. Give me a second.
Oh,
Jesus.
I only
Messed
had
up.
101 gold.
I don't remember how side pots work.
I still don't know how this game works.
Okay, tell me what you have again, what you're putting in, Walter.
Yeah. 6G, 3S, 5C.
Oh my
Okay, so 20 minus 6 is 14. Minus 1 is 6. 4, 3, 91, 390, 3, 5.
infinite electrum. Fuck out of here. So now I would roll the final d12.
Well, okay. Does the elf call that 30?
Well, Walter rolled really high on that deception check, and this guy's feeling really nervous. The elf's gonna fold, but the tiefling, he's still playing.
Okay.
I'm just waiting to lose all my money.
Then he gets that 13.65 back. The tiefling does.
Tiefling gets back
13 gold, 6 silver, and 5 copper.
Because no one was able to match his bet.
Yeah, it was a side pot of just him. So
Okay.
he got his money back on that one. But yeah,
Alright.
Yeah, when Walter goes all in, you see him like take out his coin pouch, look what's left in it, and he just dumps it onto the table.
yeah, so you would roll the last community die.
Okay.
That's 2 10s in the center. All right. And then there's no sense betting because Walter's all in.
Right. Okay.
So
and then it would
And
be
the other
revealed-
guy's folded. It's just the tiefling.
Yeah, so it's Walter and the tiefling reveal what they rolled.
I have a 10.
He has a 12.
Oh!
Tough.
So
I could show
Tough.
you a
Real
picture.
tough.
I rolled 1, 9, 12, 2.
No.
Oh, this reminds me of the game from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, what, like Liar's Dice?
Yeah.
I think there's rules for that too.
so the house wins 78 gold,
Oh my
2 silver,
god.
and that man just won 319 gold,
Not
3
bad.
silver, and 5 copper.
Jesus.
He'll lean forward and go, "Well, it was a pleasure playing with you."
Oh god, no.
Walter
Please
will,
no, Dylan.
Walter will extend his hand for a handshake.
He'll shake your hand.
Yeah, thanks for the fun time. I'm totally broke, but that was fun. And he kind of like hops off.
Yeah, as you're walking out, you're met with bewildered stares.
I would like to imagine that at this point, Marcus is walking down happy off of his win.
Yes,
and
in
walking down
fact,
the hallway.
yeah. In fact, he goes, "All right, my turn," and he just walks into the room Walter left.
You know what's wild? I can comprehend this one way easier than Blackjack.
I walk in and see there's no empty seats.
Uh,
Actually, if you want to play, she'll get up and leave.
yeah.
See, this is when in Red Dead I'd shoot the guy across from me.
Yeah, just run his pockets.
So you had a
Alright.
12, I had a 10. Fuck you.
So what? How do you play this again?
It's in
Okay.
Discord.
Yeah, it's in the Wild West chat. So
Okay, let me check.
you'll roll a d12 and you'll keep your roll secrets. You would GM roll it to me unless you don't care about Lane seeing your roll. And then you would either bet, call, or fold.
And it's 50 gold buy-in.
Yeah, it's a 50 gold buy-in.
All right.
This is
all
the
right,
high
let's-
rollers room.
So this is a 1d12 I got to roll.
Yeah, I put in my 50 gold.
Yeah, we'll say it'll start same way, right of the dealer.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We'll probably finish this and then call it just because it's close to midnight. So
I'm gonna go ahead and roll, I guess, to you.
yeah.
I can't tell if he's rolled or not.
He has not rolled to me as of yet. Are you going to
Okay.
GM roll it or are you straight rolling it?
I'm GM rolling.
Okay, Tom.
Yeah. It's a 1d12.
Yeah. It's if you're going to GM roll it, it's /GR.
That's fine. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Very well. All right.
Lane gets the biggest smile on his face.
As does Marcus.
Wait, did either of you roll?
Yeah, they both.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't scroll down. Okay. So that's 3 people I have to roll for.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
1, 2, 3.
Oh God.
So once everybody is rolled, it would go back to Marcus, right?
Marcus for a bet.
All right, Marcus, you gonna bet?
Indeed. Marcus looks around the room and goes, "God is smiling upon me today." He bets 25 extra gold.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a D100 real quick. No, I fold.
Okay.
You got this, Marcus.
Thank you.
The elf, he will call. So I believe that would be an additional 25, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. The tiefling,
Who just won over 300 gold.
yeah, he won over 300 gold. He's got some money to swing around. He's going to raise, making the total that he's putting in 50.
Okay, so he's calling the 25 and raising another 25.
Yes, there you go. Yet again, the Dragonborn will, in the case of this, throw his cards down in a huff and just go, "I fold," and he'll step up from the table. It seems like he's just not had any luck today.
Hey, that's 25 to you, Marcus.
He looks around and he goes, "I'll take your 25. Add 25 more to it."
Oh my god! So you're putting, what is that, 75 total?
An additional 50 because you had 25 in earlier.
Indeed.
So it's 50 to the elf.
Yes, so I go, "Do me a favor and tell me that your god is smiling on you."
Okay. The elf just kind of like quizzically raises an eyebrow, but the tiefling smirks.
Sounds like you're gonna murder him.
No, it's just games.
The you know
I'm
what?
sad that he posted that fucking scene with Worf.
I raise 50
He just goes,
and fold.
I fold.
I fold. He doesn't seem to have as much money to throw around, the elf, so he will just raise 5.
Wait, so he's putting in the 50 for Marcus and then another 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, Beck? The way that I'm
It's-
playing this with Marcus, is how Riker plays.
So you're
it's
bluffing.
30 to the tiefling.
Very well. The tiefling will go all in. And
You might be able to get Walter's money back.
Yeah,
He's
for
going
the sake
to-
of the pot. What is all in?
all in. Oh, I had him have okay, so what did he get from Walter total?
Roughly 317.
Yeah, he's gonna put 800 on the table. Oh my god.
So that's this is definitely a side pot. So the 30 is a regular pot. For sure. Marcus, what are you doing? It's roughly 770 to you.
I'd have to go all in for me to even make a bet.
Yeah,
So-
so you have to go all in or leave.
All in.
Okay, what is all in for you?
106.
Okay, so that's 591 for the main. So it's 106 to the elf.
So was that the elf is getting money back?
No. It's 106 if the elf wants to stay in the game.
Oh, if the elf wants to stay in the game.
I just give him a nudge like, you should probably fold.
He is across the table from you. How are you
yeah.
doing that?
Marcus just has the longest elbow in existence. He goes, you should probably fold.
He elbows Lane. Just tell him to elbow the guy.
He does not fold. He will
What's
Balls
in
of fucker.
106?
he will also all in. And
Someone's
Well,
gonna
if
get
it's-
fucking shot.
If it's
he doesn't
Okay.
want to back down.
what is his all in?
His all in, he's only got 200 gold left on him.
Oh my god.
Okay, so 106 of that, 591 plus 106 would be 697 main. And then 94 side, the tiefling gets back 600 gold.
Oh my god. Didn't he put down 800, Dylan?
Yeah.
No one was
Yeah.
able to match his bet.
Yeah. Since no one could match it, that's like dead money essentially.
Okay.
He automatically wins that 600 back.
Okay. All right. And now at this point, do I just roll the final 2 d12s?
That's right. No table 12s have been rolled yet, have they?
Yeah. No, not
Right.
no community die have been rolled yet. So I
Yeah,
guess I'm gonna
so
just roll
just-
them both.
Did you
Yeah,
GM roll
both.
again?
It would be /GR.
No. It's just Dylan rolls it
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
I
table.
roll it. It's community.
Oh, community. Okay.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like the cards in the center during Texas Hold'em.
Okay.
A
Okay.
2, a 4, and a 2. All right. So it goes around the table, revealing for the okay. So for the side pot first.
So,
The
What does the
elf
elf have?
had he had a 9, so +2 and 4,
9%.
Well, I mean, everyone has the 2 and 4, so really only the first roll matters.
Right, sorry, it's a 9.
Okay. What does the tiefling have?
A 12 yet again.
Oh fuck, dude.
The tiefling wins the 94 side pot. Marcus, what did you have?
I had a 10.
Well, actually, the
What a-
tiefling doesn't win 94. The tiefling wins 94 times 0.8. The tiefling wins 75 gold and 2 silver, and then goes on to win 557 gold and 6 silver.
Hate to see it.
And that's in addition to the 600 that he got back.
Yes.
Oh boy. This
Tiefling
man
has to be
is,
cheating.
Yeah,
What's the-
honestly.
What's the chance of
Might
rolling
have
two
to be.
12s in a row?
Yeah.
1 in 144. It's point.
I want to
0.6
insight that,
roughly.
Dylan.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of all of this, I really did roll 2 d12s in a row.
I still think he's cheating. I want to insight check
All
him.
right, fine. Go ahead.
Someone's gonna wake up with their throat slit tomorrow.
I'm walking out.
This man, yeah, you definitely feel like he's cheating.
Hey, Bruce.
I'm gonna look
Bruce
over.
left.
Oh,
Bruce on the left.
no one's
Bruce
in the
is
room
on
with
the
me.
left.
You know, good game. You know, God was shining on me. Except, he doesn't shine on cheaters. He's looking at the tiefling.
The tiefling will simply just smirk and go, "Ah, well, it seems that you are mistaken. It seems that God, in fact, was shining on me. You were simply catching the glare."
This really upsets Marcus when he hears that. How dare you speak of my God like that?
We about to have a duel.
He goes, "Ah, listen, it is how these games are, no? It comes down to luck. And if Lady Luck is not in your corner, oh well."
You better hope 6 people did. You better hope 6 people are.
Okay, Grandma, what the fuck? Why are you guys?
blood.
Let's get
I'm-
ready.
I'm a cleric.
We're
I'm not
ready
gonna
to
kill him.
back up
I'm a cleric. I'm not gonna kill him.
Marcus.
Oh man.
We all
Like,
have a
Mark-
sixth sense. We can sense like something's about to go down.
see,
Well, I went
see,
out there and tried to tell Bruce, but Bruce is clocked out apparently.
I'm going to slit someone's throat. It may not be the right person.
So I was gonna tell Ed next once I realized Bruce was occupado.
I'm gonna cast a level 1 spell.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What you doing?
Wait.
Spiritual weapon.
Okay. You do not detect anything magical coming from the tiefling. However, the dealer has a magical item on him.
Fair.
It's actually a watch on his wrist, and the type of magic you're getting from it, it's the same school of magic as your own, meaning divination.
So
I would say you're not a stupid guy. You would think that his watch probably does the same thing that you just did to make sure that no one's cheating. So he essentially has a watch of detect magic.
okay, I thought you were about to say this dude's
He's-
watch
He's
favors
always
people.
he's always watching.
He's always watching. Yeah.
Always watching.
I mean, the guy
Tell me
when you
what
came
you
in, he said they don't like no trouble here, so he meant it. The watchful
Hey.
watch.
See, I'm not gonna do it.
When Walter shook his hand,
I'm not gonna do it.
did he notice anything fishy up his sleeve or anything?
No.
No. Okay. He's too
Nah, nah,
naive.
No, not even that you're naive. Just you didn't. No, you didn't notice anything like that. I mean, Tom, if your character would do it, and it's up to you ultimately.
Do we have Zone of Truth prepared?
Do you have Zone of Truth prepared? Just
You know, it's funny. I thought we had a level up, and I prepared Zone of Truth before my level up. Unfortunately, I don't have Zone of Truth with me.
We're level 3. You should have level 2 spells.
Yeah, I didn't pick when I leveled up to 4. I got it, but I'm not actually 4. So
well, you're a cleric. You could just change those every day.
I did not know this.
I told you this
So
weeks ago.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, you would just prepare them each day at the start of the day. So like for future reference, I'm not gonna retcon it here though and say that you have it. Unfortunately,
That's fine. That's fine. What would Marcus do?
I'm not sure. I'm not trying to rush you though. I mean, we did go over the time, and I just don't want to keep anyone longer. In case if they have to go do something tomorrow.
We will pick this up later then.
I will say, when I left the room, I would have gone and like tried to tell the other people, the rest of the group, that something was fishy in there, and that Marcus was. I'm a little worried that Marcus might do something.
Alrighty.
Padre's
So
probably about to kill him, man.
Marcus might be about to kill
Padre's
somebody.
about to bring the wrath of God down on someone.
That's where we'll call it.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
quickly
shiver
multi-class into Paladin to smite his ass.
You know. You know.
Just gonna quickly change my invocation over to Eldritch Smite.
Eldritch Smite, yes.
You also
I
need
agree
to
with
swap
this.
to Pact of the Blade for that.
Oh, is that only Pact of the Blade?
Yep.
Lame.
Hate to see it.
Back to the blade. Some bastards.
To the blade, you say? Oh shit! You guys ready for tomorrow? Well, technically today.
What a session.
I am so
Are you
sad
ready
I
for
lost
tomorrow?
my
Because I'm not. Woo!
Oh, Luke, I'm gonna have to say no on TJ.
That's fine.
Yeah,
he's
he,
not brought it up doing
that
anything?
does make it an even number.